with Fatal Frame 3. It's a little different from Fatal Frame 1 and 2 as far as I recall. So Fatal Frame 1 is all about, again, a expedition missing. So basically a book writer goes into the mountains to read up about this, like, mansion where sacrifices took place. They go missing. The protagonist's brother goes after after the expedition, try to see what's going on. He goes missing, then our protagonist goes to find her brother. And then what happened in Fatal Frame 1 is what happens in Fatal Frame 1. But it involves, of course, sacrifices to kind of keep the gates of the underworld from opening up, right? The gates of the abyss. Fatal Frame 2 is basically the same thing, except with twins. Except the twins go to this village. It just so happens that they performed sacrificial rituals. And, well, that's it. The ritual just involved one of the twins killing the other. That's all I'm going to say again if you haven't seen Fatal Frame 1 or 2. Just in case you don't want to have them spoiled, you can, again, check out gameplay of it, play it yourself, or check out my thoughts on it. Fatal Frame 3 is a little different. For all I know is that it's more psychologically based. It's more about dreams, and that's it. There's ghosts. There's still the Camera Obscura. Everything should be good to go. So let me get gameplay going here. Give me 1 second. So swap to this. Just modify the audio a little bit. Just make sure that it's not super loud. Yeah, there we go. And okay. Oh, wait, is it not picking up my controller now? Oh no. Here, give me 1 second. Because I was having issues with this a little bit ago, where I got a new Bluetooth adapter for my PS4 controller. It seems to be fine with like Steam, but sometimes it gives me problems with other methods or other means. There we go. So now I picked it up. Now it's like I had to connect it wired. It's wired now, so we should be fine. Okay. So, like Fatal Frame 1 and 2, this is going to be widescreen, and just like Fatal Frame 2, this is going to be in Japanese. I still can't find an undubbed version of Fatal Frame 1, otherwise that's what we would have played. Although I don't think it would have been a good idea, considering that there's no subtitles in that fucking game. And so that would have been horrible. So let's check out the options here real quick. So we're gonna want higher sound effects, or louder sound effects. And the subtitles, of course, should be on. Background music can stay the way it is. And for gameplay, they did change a few things. I'm gonna invert these real quick. That's basically to make the controls back to the way we had them in Fatal Frame 2, where left analog stick is what moves the character, and the right analog stick is what moves the camera when you're in the camera mode. Controller settings, they did change a few things, unfortunately. Mainly that triangle is now what opens up the camera instead of circle, which is what it's been all fucking game. I don't know why they would do that. Like, circle opens it up, R1 opened it up. Now R1 doesn't do shit unless you make it become the like finder, which is kind of weird, but okay. So that should be it. Brightness should be fine. Let's see. It's font setting. We could just go with like complete darkness. Kidding. Alright. So now we exit settings so that it saves. Okay, so now let's go ahead and start a new game. Let's play it on normal. Oh yeah, unfortunately the cutscenes are not going to be widescreen. Everything else should be.
そろそろ引き上げましょう。幽霊屋敷って聞いてたけど、何も出なくて残念ね。噂なんてそんなものです。これ積んできますね。
Just like that. Damn, I didn't hear her, so I don't know if she said dokowa or kokowa. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure she said where am I, or where is this, or where, and then a hyphen. So this is Fatal Frame 3. So we start off in what appears to be like a mansion or something. It is snowing, which is kind of cool. This is like a series first. Here we have our protagonist. Her name is Rei. I'll try to remember that. Honestly, it's kind of interesting how the game is Project Zero, or Zero in Japan, and then her name is Rei, which means nothing. Like zero, it means nothingness. So, coincidental, I assume. Thematic, I assume. So, just like with the previous protagonists, she is a girl. We do have our little flashlight. She is wearing flats, and I think, are they? No, she's got like a little heel or something. And her running animation, or her running, is for some reason like a little brisk walk, which doesn't seem practical if you're running away from ghosts, but then again, when the ghosts are like as slow as they are in this game, it's fine. We can't interact with any of this, so none of this is responding. Yeah. But if you look at the candles though, they do react to us. If we run past them, like that, they will like flicker, which is pretty cool. So let's go ahead and look at the camera real quick. So again, it's with triangle instead of circle this time, and it's pretty familiar. So we do have a camera. I'm not sure if this is the actual Camera Obscura, we haven't seen it, but there's a few things that have been implemented into this game that I saw just by looking at the menus. Like being able to switch from film or through film types, which is pretty awesome. And you can do a quick turnaround. Let's take a picture. Was it with... Nope. Keep doing that by accident. We'll figure it out. I'm pretty sure we're gonna get the like camera controls and everything like usual. But let's go ahead and proceed. The atmosphere in here is already like really nice. Okay. So now it's all like grainy. Shouldn't say anything about it. The ghost doesn't seem to react to us. Shouldn't say anything about this either. And this door won't open. This won't open. Ghost is still there though, which is peculiar. Right now I'm just looking, by the way. I don't think there's anything important here, but... Now the ghost is gone. Nothing. Corners. Nothing about the coal brazier. Taking these drawers. Nope. I'm still gonna keep, like, looking through things here, just in case. I mean, for all we know, we'll find something, I don't know. Also, that transition is now weird to me. The whole not opening doors, it just flashes the screen black. Kind of miss that from the first two games, where you would open it, and if you're playing on, like, a PS2... Shit, missed the ghost. If you're playing on a PS2, it might take a little bit longer to load the door opening. It just kind of, you know, gives you more suspense. Oh, that got me. Oh, shit. We have a normal camera. Oh, no, no. Oh, no, no. I was like, why isn't it working? What the fuck? I was like, oh, that should have gotten him. That didn't work. I guess I missed. And then I just realized, oh, that's right. We probably don't have the Camera Obscura. I don't know if I got it. Oop, didn't count. Imagine game overing in the fucking tutorial. We made it through Fatal Frame 1 and 2, I think, without dying ever. No, we made it through Fatal Frame 2 without dying ever. We died a few times in Fatal Frame 1. That's if we don't consider the whole, like, insta-death with the final boss thing. If we don't count that, we didn't die at all. Otherwise, we died, like, against one enemy. So this is like an internal temple area of sorts. She said, hold on. And then it's me, and I don't know if they're translating or if they're using anata as like you or darling, or in that case she would have said it's me, like your wife. Or partner, that is. Is that Miku? Okay, so same thing. She just said, where am I? Doko wa. So yeah, it is Doko. So, one thing I'll go ahead and mention now before I forget. And again, sorry if this kind of like ruins the atmosphere a little bit. I'm not liking Rei too much. Like, just like right off the bat, if we compare her to like Miku or Mayu or Mio, mainly because of her facial reactions. And I don't know if the game designers got a little lazy with this, but in Fatal Frame 1, when you first meet the journalist, the first journalist that you encounter in the closet, when you try to reach for the camera, when he grabs your hand or your arm or your wrist, I mean, when he reaches for your wrist, Miku's eyes almost pop out of her face. Like, her eyes go really wide. With Mio, same thing. Whenever a situation like that comes up, when she gets scared, when someone grabs her hand or something, her eyes also like widen, or you know, they get a little small. Her eyes just get really big. With Rei, she sees this like ghosting, and her body reacts in a I'm scared fashion, but her eyes remain the same. Like, she just is staring blankly at this thing, but not in shock. It's just like if someone was looking at you, and that's already bugging me, because if she's not going to be as expressive or as showing as much emotions as the other characters, that's going to be kind of lame, considering that she's the protagonist of a horror title, and her getting scared is obviously something that we're supposed to be able to reflect upon. But that's beside the point. So far, it seems like we're asleep. This is what I mean by the dream thing. We're somehow inside of what appears to be this mansion thing. I don't think we can go out. There's a large door in the entry hall. This could be the entrance to the manor, so it's a manor. Hanging on both sides of the door are candles that burn with a blue flame. I don't really remember, but maybe this is how I got in here. Right now the door is firmly closed, or the doors are firmly closed. Does she say anything about the flames separately? No. There's space close to the floor with jars in it. It's dark. I can't really see inside. Light is coming from the candle. Can we point our light down there? We can, but it's still like too dark to see. I really do wish they would kind of move those pieces of cloth out of the way with their hand or something. The fence gate is locked with a padlock. There's a small door on the other side. The lock is engraved with a notched arrow design. Okay. I should check. Do we have a camera? We do, but not I assume not a Camera Obscura yet. Oh yeah, we should check these. There are some old chests. There's some old chests on straw matting spread out on the earthen floor. The drawers are shut tight and I can't open them. They must have swollen with the moisture. Yeah, I hate when that shit happens. Nope, that's different. They seem to be full of old nails and chisels. Oh boy. So it seems like we have like a crucifixion sort of thing going on with this ritual, or whatever might be happening here. She's not saying anything about the tags. What about this? Nope. The chest is against the wall of the passageway. There are some old candles and things inside. There's an old shelf. There doesn't seem to be anything on it. Okay. There's something in the drawer. Cool. Herbal Medicine. So let's check out the menu. Now, they did change it up a little bit. So before, triangle would open up your menu. Now, start opens up the menu, which is cool. So you can look at the map, whatever might be in the map, or whatever you might have found from the map. Then we have our tools. So this is Herbal Medicine, and then there's key items. So pills passed down from olden days. Using them will partially restore your health. So in Fatal Frame 1, Herbal Medicine recovered like 2/5 of your HP, like a third of it or something. Well, actually that's the same fucking measurement almost. So about a third of your HP. In Fatal Frame 2, Herbal Medicine recovered like 60-70% of it. And I don't know how much it'll recover here, but we're given 4. And then we have a professional camera. Camera used for work. They prefer slightly older cameras. Okay. And that's all we have so far. Unless I want to check our photos that we've taken. Actually, over here there was a room, I think. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Okay, so I guess it was only for the intro sequence. Does that count? Yes. So, I don't know if they're being more lenient with the picture taking. Because the ghost is not in the shot, but it was like all the way over here. Like, right here or so. Okay. Suture stand. And... anything about the sliding doors? No? Here. What about this side? Nothing here. Is this open? No. Okay. So one thing as well, while we're at it, I'll go ahead and get any complaints that I might have, like, right off the bat, like, out now. So we're technically inside a manor, right? It seems that's, you know, somewhere where it's snowing. Now, Rei is obviously not dressed appropriately for the occasion if it's fucking cold out, right? If it's snowing. It's fine, I guess, because this is a dream, right? So maybe she doesn't feel cold, for all we know. But one thing that does bug me is the whole, like, lack of a breath or so. Like, anytime she walks, you don't see her, like, exhaling, like, cold air or something, or, like, warm air into the cold. So again, it could be just part of the dream that, you know, it doesn't implement that, which is fine, you know, it's okay. But other than that, that kind of, like, takes away from the immersion. If it's supposed to be, like, you know, really cold and damp in here, it'd be cool if it was, you know, reflected. But either way, I'll stop complaining. Or I'll try to. The surface of the folding screen is peeling and the colors have faded. It must be pretty old. Okay. Let's try seeing if we can look at anything back here. No, it's just the wall. Alright. And... oh, cool. So they added the whole head tilting if there's an item in the room again, so that's cool. There's a piece of paper or something on the floor. Memo in shaky hand. It's not my fault. I didn't choose to survive. Okay. The alcove is decorated with a small image and a hanging scroll. It looks like there was originally a landscape painting on the scroll, but not much is left of it now. Yeah, you can kind of see a landscape or something. Then there's a drawer right there. So let's see if there's anything inside. Nope. There are two ink boxes on top of an old Japanese chest. The lacquer on the outside of the box is peeling and the color is faded. And inside are old towels and cloths, nothing to get too excited about. What are you looking at this one? There's a basket of some kind on top of a little cupboard. Nothing else? Oh, just a basket. What about in this? Some old clothes are inside. Let's see, she's still gonna turn her head. There's a small kimono inside the chest. It looks like something a young girl might have worn. Okay, anything else? So you were looking this way. So I thought maybe something else. Okay, so now let's look. So there's a door. Let me check the map one more time. So this is where we came from, and then here was like something else. So I guess we can keep going. Oh, so there was a door here. So did it not let us go through before, or? It's sealed by a strong power. Okay. Well, this is where we saw, like, that spirit or whatever walk to. So now here, there should be a door. So hopefully, lets me through. No? Right, start walking around. Okay. I will praise the controls, as they are much better than 1 and 2. When the camera changes, I am able to react to it, and like Rei doesn't continue walking in that direction. If, say, right there I was holding down, and then here if I hold left or right, it'll like she'll walk in that direction, which is really good. Before that wasn't the case, and that get a little. Although I will say I kind of miss the auto aim to like certain ghosts like that. Like if in Fatal Frame 2, if a ghost like that popped up and I just opened up the camera, then she would have immediately like been, sorry, she would have been pointing at it immediately. Still. Is this the Sunken Fireplace that we've seen in every series so far? I'm gonna assume yes. Very ominous, though. What do we have in this corner? Spots, barrels, more barrels, and another, like, jug. There. On top of the barrel is a stone the size of a human head. Okay. There's a smell of dye. Maybe someone has been dyeing something here. Oh, no. Okay, she doesn't interact with the other barrel. Okay. Two of them. Is this the Sunken Fireplace? Please call it that. There's an old pot hanging from a hook over the hearth. It looks like there hasn't been used in a long time. Aw, man. It's not called the Sunken Fireplace anymore. This game broke the tradition. I'm already like, my immersion has been broken. So we have a ladder. Door. I think there were stairs over here. This side. Possibly on the other side. Okay, let's look at these spots. Nothing. Actually, can we try going through? No. Good. So now we know. Strangely shaped Japanese chest. Some of the doors seem to be locked. I can't open them. They've all been broken. I can't see that they have kept their original shape. Except for the bowls. Okay. Something is reflecting light. Camera Obscura. So we finally got it. It only took a little bit, which isn't too bad. It's an old-fashioned bellows camera. Some kind of occult markings and chased metal cupboard. sorry, some kind of occult markings and chased metal cover the whole body. It still looks to be in good condition. Bellows camera. Hold on. I'll look that up real quick. Seems neat. Okay, so yeah, so it's the accordion-like cameras. Yeah. Man, these are so cool. I'm glad that these are like the main cameras of the game, because they do look like really rad. Okay. There's an old-fashioned writing carved on the back. Camera Obscura. Maybe that's the name of the camera? Basic functions and shoot instructions added to the file. You can consult the file, choosing file. Okay. So they're not going to give you the tutorial like here, you just look at it yourself. So now we can look at it here. We've got basic operation. So let's just see what this would tell you. So same thing. I guess if you are new to the franchise and you haven't played a Fatal Frame game, they're giving you the option to check the tutorial here. Otherwise, if you've already played it, it should be the same thing. But if you are new, this is what happens in the game. So whenever you are walking around, you will have that little filament on the bottom right-hand corner of the screen that will be just there. When a ghost is nearby, it'll start glowing reddish orange or pale yellow, depending on the game. Here it seems to be like a dark red orange sort of thing. And then when there's like, I assume if we have puzzles like these again, if there's like a ghost puzzle or something, or if there's a ghost that we can take a picture of, or if there's a hidden ghost that we have to take a picture of, it'll glow blue instead, and then we have to find it that way. Now here, position the camera with the triangle button and then shoot all the ghosts within the capture circle. So I don't know if we're gonna have characters for this one or how it works, because if I bring it up right now, in Fatal Frame 1 we had and just in case you're curious, the filament is at the top now whenever you're in camera mode. But in Fatal Frame 1 we had a bunch of characters that would fill up at the bottom. Whenever a ghost, let's say a ghost is right in front of us, we will start getting characters. It will be like, and they would fill up, and then usually the more characters you had at the bottom of the screen filled up, the more damage you would do when you would take a picture. With Fatal Frame 2, it was something similar, except it would be a little like bar that would fill up when the bar filled up, and of course, you know, they were in range, you would do the most damage. This game, I have no idea. I don't remember. It's been 10 years since I last saw anything involving this game. And this is a save point? Sweet. Let's get saving. I say as I oh god. There we go. Oh. Bro, that took forever. But at least menuing is smoother. So far, again, I really do like the game quite a bit so far. Black track that has an old lock in it, maybe old, but still Loctite. It's very atmospheric so far. This is like really good. Small chest on top of a cupboard. Tried to lift the lid, but it's stuck. Get it open. Some medicine chest, but everything inside the drawers is rotted and turned black. Here. Nothing. This one. Some dyeing equipment. So now we're hearing bells again. Oh no. I'm gonna check one quick thing that did interest me a little bit, and that's this. You can view the ghosts you've shot so far. So, I don't know if this is like total ghosts in the game, or total ghosts per area, perhaps, or per night, or per chapter, but it seems like we have a few. I guess that's if you're going for like a better ending or a better ranking. A peephole has been opened in the wall. The sound seems to be coming from there. Stand in front of the hole and press the X button to have a look through. That was a bad shot. Let's see. 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 Seems like she was nailing something. Weird. But we can look around. Wait. There's a ghost. Here. Okay. Weird. Okay. So normally, the filaments would have been blue for a shot like that. Usually, again, it's orange or red when it's a ghost that you have to fight. So that's why I was a little like, oh shit, someone's coming for us. But it seems like they just made it red for every ghost. I hope that's not the case, because that's kind of lame. Did we go in a circle? Yes. Okay, so I guess we have to go back down. Or wait. Yeah, we can't go in through here at all, can we? Think you're not gonna move this? Oh, there's a door? Or is that the people? Let's go find out. Oh. Okay. There's a door. But that's to go back to the safe point. Not where I meant to go. Oh man, my direction skills are already like showing how bad they can be. It's this way, right? Yes. Okay. We'll go back and save in a moment. Can try to check to see what that door was or whatever here. It's supposed to be right here. Whatever door it might be. Yeah. Okay. So is it like a hidden wall door? I was just making sure that I wasn't having glitches again. Because in Fatal Frame 2, when we were playing that, we were having problems sometimes where the save point would disappear, the doors would disappear. So I'm just double checking. Let's save here like usual. Okay. So, like always, I'm making 2 saves for the game. Usually one at the beginning of the chapter, and then another for in the middle of it. Oh, that's a bad picture. That's a really bad fucking picture. And one in the middle of it, and then I'll be overwriting the middle chapter one, in case anything happens. Just in case we need to restart the fucking chapter or something, glitch it, or I don't know, run out of like healing items, something like that. Hey Mangoosh. We haven't done too much, so it's barely the beginning. We just got the Camera Obscura, so you haven't missed out on too much if you're just joining. Let's see, there was a ladder here. Yeah, there it is. I feel that climbing animation is more than likely going to be a problem in the future. So door is locked. Engraved as a keyhole with a bellflower design. Alright. So can't do anything about that. Hey Pingu. Alright, let's see if this door is finally unlocked. Yeah, no. Okay. So let's see where we can go then. So here's the ladder. Why is this here? that rectangle. Why is that there specifically? Hmm. Okay, let's try going here. And if that doesn't work, we'll try going back from where we came, and then maybe this door is now opened? I'm not sure. We'll find out. So let's see what's in that corner. Oh, wait. Oh, I thought I saw like a glowing blue space or something. It seems like it's just the flashlight. Okay, so it's like here? Yeah, it's right here. What would this be? Nothing? Okay. Again, just making sure that there's no, like, textures missing or something like that, items not showing up. Okay. So it seems like they did change the eye thing, so at least during in-game cutscenes, they seems to show genuine fear. Unlike the fucking pre-rendered ones where she's just like looking like a doll. Alright. The explanation of battle controls has been added to the files, so fuck you, get ready. Alright. Okay. Oh. Okay, so it seems like the combat is a little similar to Fatal Frame 1, where the characters will light up, and then when she turns red, that. It's the best type of shot. So we still got a 0 shot, but I want to try to get core shots. Yeah, it's. I don't blame you. Like, again, just try to immerse yourself in the scenario, and you're inside this fucking manor, alone. You've seen what appeared to be ghosts. You pick up this fucking camera, and as you're about to leave, a little girl appears right underneath your arms, asking you if you've seen him. That is, like, mortifying. Like, that would scare the fucking shit out of me if it happened to me. So let's see if there's any... There was this door that was locked before. Apparently there's a door here. And besides... Oh, we could make the map bigger. Or we could try going through this door now, which is probably what we're supposed to do. So let's check that door first. Actually. For all we know, it could still be locked. And if it is locked still, then, you know, we can continue and go the other way. No. Okay, so it's still sealed. Okay, good. So then I guess we do have to go back. This way. Oh, there's a ghost. shit, I was supposed to take a picture before. Damn.
一緒に死んでいれば私だけ生き残ったのは私のせいじゃない。私だけ生き残りたくて生き残ったんじゃない。だからみんなと一緒に死んでいればあの時私だけあなた生き残ったのは私のせいじゃない。あの女が私だけ生き残ったのは私のせいじゃない。私だけ生き残りたくて生き残ったんじゃない。だからみんなと一緒に死んでいればあの時レイさん大丈夫ですか？声が聞こえたからどうしたのかと思って。最近ずっとうなされているみたいですけど、昨日だって大丈夫。ありがとう。でも私
嫌な夢を見ただけだから。
Is it the same? I think, actually, wait, did Tecmo make Ridge Racer? I think they might have, right? Check 4. No, Ridge Racer 4 was made by Namco, not, Tecmo. Hmm. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it is safe for, which, considering that, like, what's it called? It's just part of the game, so I don't think it matters. I don't think anything else was bare for the booba. We just had just one bazonga in the screen. That's it. Just one half of the pair. So, was it all just a dream? Anyway, better get up. Notebook use. During the course of the game, when you find new information, it will be recorded in the notebook. when there's a new entry in the notebook, the title will appear in the top right. You can access the notebook from the menu. If you press the L1 button while the item name is shown on the top right, you can refer to that item. Okay, let's see what this is. I felt a sharp pain in my shoulder when I woke up. For a moment, I thought I could see some kind of bruise in my skin. When I looked again, there was nothing there. Was it just a dream? Location: the abandoned house and the manner of sleep. So, let's see. The manner of sleep. The ruined house I wandered in my dream the night I got back after my visit on that assignment. Something about it reminded me of the haunted house where I saw you. It seemed too real to be a dream. Daydreams, visions, maybe I'm just tired. The abandoned house. I wasn't motivated enough to find out much about the place before I went. About all I knew was that it was supposed to be haunted. What was behind the strange daydream vision I had in that house in the snow? Was I just worn out, still scarred by the accident? Or are the rumors true? Was he really there? And then people. And here's you, my fiancé. He was an editor who worked on books of folklore, philosophy, and anthropology. We met as students. He was the opposite of me in every way. Quiet and kind, like gently falling rain. Like a soft shower that washes everything clean. He passed away 2 months ago in an accident caused by my careless driving. Oh. Miku! It is Miku! Oh shit! Okay, so she is the protagonist from the first Fatal Frame, and I wasn't 100% sure, but the game just confirmed it, because she hasn't called her, like, Miku at all. So Miku Hinasuki, younger sister of Yu's best friend, so her brother's name was I wanted to call him Mabufu, but that's an ice spell in Shin Megami Tensei. Mafuyu, that was his fucking name. Mabufu. So it seems like Mafuyu and Yu were friends. I guess that's how these two met. She lives with me now and works as my assistant. I haven't met her brother. You told me she had lost a relative in an accident. She helps me out in all kinds of ways, not just with work. She's cheerful and hardworking. If not for her, I don't know how I would have made it through after you passed away. So I'm not going to spoil what happened to her brother, but if you want to know what happened, you can check out Fatal Frame 1. Otherwise, if you already know what happened, then there you go. The tattooed woman. The woman who appeared in my dream of the manor, her whole body covered in a blue tattoo. She came closer and I ran away before I knew what was happening. All I remember is an intense fear. I can still feel her cold, stabbing fingers on the back of my shoulder where she touched me. It's hard to believe it was only a dream. So, it seems like it might have only been for that one cutscene at the very beginning, but afterwards, at least from what I saw in this cutscene that we just watched, it seems like it was showing, like, fear and stuff, so that's pretty fucking cool. Oh, hey, Mari. The mother and daughter. So, the mother and child who appeared in my dream in old-fashioned kimonos. They were looking for someone, calling out in sad voices to him. Who could they be? Alright, seems like that's it. So was it L1? Yes, L1 opens it. Okay. Do we have a map? Oh god. So this kind of feels a little bit more like Silent Hill in a way, or it kind of reminds me a bit of Silent Hill, because now we're exploring a house. And I think, or like a prison's apartment. I think this is what happens in I was gonna say Fatal Frame 4, in Silent Hill 4, the room, where you're kind of just like exploring your room. So I think, did the room come after this? Not sure. On the desk art sketchbook, art sketchbook and appointment book Miku made for me to keep track of all my work assignments. Squeezed into the corner of the page is a handwritten warning: don't work too hard. Maybe I have been working too hard since that day, but that's the way I prefer it right now. I don't feel like sleeping right now. Can you bust out the camera? She can. And this isn't the Camera Obscura, this is just like her normal camera. One thing that does bug me though is that she was sleeping like on top of this, like she wasn't covered like by her like sheet. And I mean, that's kind of odd. I don't think I know a single person that does that, like that sleeps on top of their sheet and not with like, I guess the sheet open, you know? Like, I know people will like, I don't know, uncover themselves if they're feeling hot or something in the middle of like a dream or in the middle of the night. But I don't know anyone who would willingly sleep on top of this and not on their pillow, which is what the cutscene was showing us. There isn't any tape I want to listen to right now. Don't have a Wham's Make It Big, or, you know, Asia's self-titled Asia. Some Billy Joel, maybe. On the shelf I keep my photo books and newspapers. Miko bought most of the photography books for me. She has a good eye for things, but most of them I have hardly ever even glanced at. Oh no. It's kind of mean. On the shelf is a camera I never use anymore. I used to enjoy using this camera back in the days when I used to take pictures for fun. Man, that's kind of sad. That's one of the only downsides to making like a hobby of yours, like your job, is that eventually you start losing interest in it, or it becomes a hassle, especially if you monetize it to some extent. Because then, like, imagine you're taking pictures of things for fun, but then all of a sudden, since you like taking pictures, you join a magazine or something, and they're like, hey, take a bunch of pictures of this shit that you don't care about, and make sure that they're good. And then you have to take good pictures of things you don't care about. That might be a problem. But either way, there are several handmade scented candles on top of the desk. Miko made them. She probably made them specifically with me in mind, but for that reason I can't bring myself to light them, and so they just sit here, unlit and unused. Pieces of my work pinned up on the wall. There are more scenery shots than there used to be. I don't feel ready for projects that involve taking pictures of people. My clothes are thrown carelessly into the closet. I've never been a tidy person, and unless I make a real effort, things soon get like this. Miko must not have seen here yet. She would never have left it in this state. What about this door? Does this one open? No. Interesting. So you can kind of see how, like, her depression is getting to her. Just through the small little bits of description that we've gotten of just her room. A bright-colored roll-down shade hangs over the window. Miko picked it out and bought it for us the other day. Actually, can we look outside? No. Okay. So she's calling us Big Sis. Even though this is my house, I really don't like to go into her room without permission. I know Miko wouldn't care at all, though. Okay. Yu's room. Ever since the accidents, I try not to come in here unless I have a good reason. Yeah, I bet most of us probably have, like, worse off closets. Although it's kind of odd that they were, like, you know, engaged and they didn't sleep in the same room. It's kind of odd. I don't know if that's common in Japan, at least. Usually by that point you kind of just bust out the futons and you sleep next to each other, that sort of thing. So I'm not sure what's been going on here, but unless that was maybe his room beforehand and then she moved in and then who knows, we'll find out. We'll probably find out. Good morning, Ray. It looks like it's gonna rain all day today too. You don't have to work so much this week, so why don't you try to relax? Ray, you've been working too much lately. You were woken up by a bad dream this morning. Not to mention what happened when we were out collecting data the other day. Anyway, let's try to take it easy today. That reminds me, there was a letter. It's addressed to you. Letter from K1. Dear you, sorry for not writing in so long. How are things with your fiancé? I'm continuing my investigation of the urban legend. Like I thought, my niece's symptoms bear many similarities to the strange disease associated with the urban legend. I think most of the story is a groundless rumor, but I've heard that there was a psychiatric study done. If you have it, I'd like to see it. Maybe it'll provide a clue. I'm taking a break from all my other work to devote myself to studying the urban legend. I'd like your help. According to the documents I've studied, that camera I sent you is apparently a rare Camera Obscura. Given where I found it, it may have some connection to the missing people in the urban legend. If you hear anything, please tell me. Regards, Keyamakura. Letter from K1 edit to file. It's from Keyamakura. He's written several times before. Have you still not told him about you? Use Camera Obscura? Wonder if it would be in Yu's room. Okay, so now we know Keyamakura, so let's see what this says. I've never met him personally, but he was a friend of you. He used to write from time to time. You seems to have known lots of people both professionally and privately. According to the letter, he and you were doing research into urban legends. Maybe the Camera Obscura was somehow connected with that. I should tell him about the incidents. Yeah, you kinda should. Well, can we talk to Miku some more? Nope. A storage space under the stairs. It's full of old newspapers and magazines. Okay. I love how Miku's just tracking us. Wait, we have an animal? In the corner is an ornamental potted plant. Looking after it is Miku's job. Come to think of it, Miku looks after just about everything in the house these days. But I want to know. Oh, it's a cat! Oh, there's a cat! Ten out of 10. This game is great. Let's just enjoy this for a little bit. This is wondrous. Best part of the game so far. Can I interact with the cat now? Now that's a good question. Nope. I can't pet the cat. Oh wait, wait. Oh, it's a camera. No. Oh, I can take pictures of the cat. This is good. Please give hand. No, wrong button. That's the map. I'm just like pressing buttons to see if I can pet cat. Okay. Cat does not want to be pet. Oh, wait. What if we do this and then A or X? Nope. Okay, no cat petting yet. Maybe there's actual cat petting. Who knows? Miku's just watching us like bend over and just be like extending our hand to her cat. We decided against having a TV in our own rooms and bought a bigger one for the living room instead. I hardly watch it at all these days. Yo, that TV's like super cool though. Like, wait. Like you could have like a nice picture with like a Sega Dreamcast hooked up to it. They've got a surround system to it. They have a what I assume might be a DVD player and a VHS player in one right there in the bottom. That's super cool, man. Yeah, so listen, I can't like pick up its food or something. So let's see if we do have treats. Maybe we can give it treats, who knows? Stuck to the refrigerator door, my work schedule, a calendar with the supermarket discount days marked on it, and post-it notes with recipes on them. Miku cooks all the meals. She seems to enjoy doing chores around the house. I don't know what I'd do without her, really. Tableware is kept in here inside of the cupboard. Used things are kept clean here, too. I mean, obviously it wants us to look at whatever that is, but we'll give it a bit. The sink is cleanly polished. This feels more like Miku's place than mine. The large oven range with a 4-burner stove. I was determined to get the most out of it when we moved in, but in fact I have not used it at all except for boiling water or fixing a simple meal. This is the dishwasher I bought for Miku. I thought it would make life easier for her, but she hardly ever seems to use it. Liquorware or liquor. It's lacquer. It's not lacquer. It's like liquorware. And fragile plates damage easily if you wash them in the machine. she says. From here you can look across the counter and see the whole of the living room. A real mom's eye view. Oh. Did you say anything with us now? Okay, let's try to see if we can grab that, whatever that might be. Oop. Alright, let's see if we can leave through the front door. Which I doubt. Oh? There's more to the house. Oh, that's weird. Normally you open the door, or the front door, and then you have, like, the living room. But then it's literally a room. Then what's the rest of the house? Okay, a bathroom. You can see my face reflected in the mirror above the wash basin. Maybe I've lost a little weight again. Uh-oh. That's kind of bad. This is the shower. There's no one in the bath. And when I'm busy, I like to soak in the tub every day. Recently, though, I've just been taking showers. Miko takes care of washing the clothes, too. It's a real help. I've never been good at housework. She's been complaining these past few days that she can't hang the clothes out to dry because of the rain. Oh. And nothing on this side? Just a wall? Yeah. And then the tatami room. So anything in here? An altar. Uh-oh. What about this corner? Real quick. The clothes chest that Miku brought with her from home. Inside are Miku's kimonos and the funeral mourning that I have just worn once, or worn just once. Yeah, the tatami mat is pretty neat. Apparently taking care of these rooms is like really annoying. Or it's like a lot of work. And if you spill something, it's like a major nightmare. As well as cushions and bedding, the closet is full of used old books. Still where we left them when we first moved in. I've never looked inside them. I guess there must be something to do with it. They must be something to do with his work. Use altar. You. Yeah, this game is like pretty depressing. These curtains have been drawn for a long time now. Have they? And what's this way? Storage closet? Use this space for storing, cleaning things, and other tools. Some of the cardboard boxes haven't been touched since we moved in. Turn the lights on. Okay. Yo, this house is fucking huge, man. In this cardboard box are plastic bottles containing developer and fixer fluids for developing photographs. In the plastic barrel is the kerosene that we use in the winter. Okay, so it's a black room for revealing photographs. That's cool. I mean, it makes sense, right? They were both photographers, I guess, or maybe just her. It was supposed to be a storeroom, really, but they put a sink in so I could develop my pictures here. It's supposed to be okay, same thing. What about this one? I don't have any film I can develop now. And same thing. In this box I keep my films on printing paper. And on this shelf I keep negatives of my work photos. Neat. If you don't know what most of that stuff is, I'm pretty sure it might be explained later on. Otherwise I'll try my best. I knocked on the toilet door, but it looks like no one is inside it, or is inside. So that's one thing about, at least a lot of homes not in the West, apparently. Like, I know Europe has similar things like this, too. Same with, like, of course, Japan and a lot of Asia, where they have a separate room for the actual toilet itself. And then they have a different room for, like, a shower, like this one, with, like, a sink and, the shower right there, and then their washing machine. or their laundry machine right here, or laundry equipment usually. While in the West, usually we have a laundry room all on its own, usually with like a washing machine and a dryer, and then of course the bathroom and shower are usually in the same room. Because low-heeled shoes are under the shoe rack. If we clear away used shoes, there would be plenty of room for all of Miku's. Oh no. Does the toilet have a sink on top of it? I guess that depends on the person. I don't think I keep the front door is kept locked since that day I don't leave the house unless I have to for work. Depends on the household usually. I know there are some people that do have like toilet sinks. Some people will have bidets in theirs. Others just have a toilet without one. Wait. The cat is up. Can we pet the cat? This is more important. Oh. Oh. Oh, you can pet the cat. You can pet the cat. This is great. 10 out of 10. Best game in the series. Fatal Frame 2 was like really up there. Fatal Frame 3 knocked it out of the water. We can just stop here. We can just stop playing the game. We don't need to. Like we can't top this. Well, unless Fatal Frame 4 has cats as well and better gameplay. I'm sure we'll see more cat petting in a bit. I'm probably gonna have to go back down in a moment, and we'll see it again. Oh, when you played it, there was something about some sort of Camera Obscura that you owned written in that letter. The Camera Obscura. Could it be the same camera I saw in my dream? I like barely caught the cat like standing up from the corner of my eye. Gotta pet. We gotta pet him. Or her, I don't know what type of cat it is.
あ、レイ、どうしたの？
ごめん、ちょっと聞きたいこと。
So that's what happened in the opening cutscene then, when she was like crying. So I guess just as a quick refresher, if you are joining a little late, unlike Fatal Frame 1 and 2, which all take place in a haunted mansion, Fatal Frame 3 is more of a psychological horror game where it seems like it takes place in dreams, right? And our protagonist has unfortunately lost her fiance and is kind of seeing him or something now, or at least his ghost or something every now and again. Kind of wild. So it's pretty sad. Also, this guy has a lot of radios. Like, those are old school radios. There's the Camera Obscura, a gramophone. What might be another type of music player right there. The ones that are like usually in like a suitcase or like a briefcase, and then you open them up and then the player is right there, and then you have to either connect it to a stereo system or bust out one of these horns and attach it to it. Another camera right here. We'll look at the Camera Obscura in a moment. Let's see. Oh, yo, his laptop is so cool. Wait, is that a laptop? Oh, I can't really tell. I think it might be. But this is like... Dude, this is like an 80s, like, businessman laptop. Like, one of the ones that weighed, like, 40 pounds or some shit. And had, like... a huge-ass battery that you could have in the back. And the screens themselves were like this. They were green, kind of like a Game Boy Color, or just any... Or, sorry, like a old-school Game Boy, or, like, any old, like, piece of tech. Like if you have, I don't know, an original Digivice VPET, those are black and white. They don't have any like backlit screens. Man, this fucking thing is ancient. And this game takes place in like, I don't know, dude, 2004, 2006? Ew was hardcore. No internet for him. Except for like maybe faxing things. There are typed and handwritten letters on the desk along with several books. I have hardly touched anything in here since that day. I just can't bring myself to tidy everything away. There's a notebook left out on top of the desk. Perhaps somebody was in the middle of working. Perhaps somebody... Wait, we know who. On the urban legend... Oh boy, this is a long one. Okay. Many of the urban legends classified as Lost Village are modeled on real incidents, such as a village was ruined when one villager massacred the others. They are often an amalgamation of well-known actual incidents, legend, and/or oral tradition. Settings such as the isolated mountain village or bygone customs like night trysts or ceremonies often act to trigger the incidents themselves, and these, in turn, become the motif of urban legends. The reason for the popularity of urban legends may lie in the notion of the view of the country from the city, or the modern bias towards the ancient. To people in the modern city, the village is the wilderness, and those who live in there are different. Perhaps that scorn or fear finds expression in the urban legends. That's actually a pretty interesting take on this, because then if you kind of apply this to the previous two games, I mean, I'm pretty sure anyone who saw or who's ever played these games can of course come to the conclusion that, you know, massacring people is of course barbaric, right, and in a way backwards. Although when you actually play it and you see why they did it, you can kind of understand why the sacrifices had to be made, because it was literally ghosts coming out from the depths of the earth. That's fine, I guess, even though it's fucked up. But it's kind of interesting. So if we were to like just isolate those incidents and not really think about them as them happening in actuality and looking at them through a metaphorical lens, we could just assume like, oh shit, like these people are just fucked up savages, because we're looking at it through the perspective of someone who lives maybe in the city or in modern society, compared to those who follow the ancient ways, let's say, because we would see them as different, quote unquote. That's a pretty interesting take on this. I really like this. I was kind of worried, oh man, we have to read 11 pages of this shit, but this is actually pretty interesting. For that reason, the setting of the legend must be the isolated mountain village. Further, bygone customs are attractive elements that end up acting to provoke the incident. As a case in point, there's a story about the area around the Minakami Dam where Mayu went missing. What the fuck? How does he know about Mayu? That's the sister, the twin sister from the first game. What the fuck? The Lost Village. In the mountainside of the Minakami area, there was once a massacre in the so-called Lost Village. Years ago, on the night of a certain festival, there was a great massacre and the village disappeared from the map. Only one woman survived. If you walk in the forest where the village once lay, there is a small guardian statue, and if you continue, you will come to the shrine gate that forms the entrance to the village. If you should pass through the gate, you will never return. The night of the massacre continues in this village, where day will never again break, and a woman's horrific laugh rings throughout the village. So that's what happened in Fatal Frame 2. That's the plot of Fatal Frame 2. Okay. Yeah, I've kind of heard that novelists and writers and stuff like that usually like older, more archaic methods of writing. In a way, I'm kind of the same. That's why I have the keyboard that I have. It's kind of like, it's got typewriter keys, or like in that fashion, they're like round and stuff like that. And of course they have blue switches, so like if I press them, they sound like that. And it's almost to kind of like emulate the feeling of a typewriter, because I really like typewriters. They're super cool, and I was gonna buy one at some point again, but I passed on the opportunity of getting one. But I can empathize with, you know, liking more archaic bits of technology, considering that I'm kind of like that too. Like well, I mean, I drive a 90s car. Like, I drive a 90s sports car, and I have a fucking tape deck on it. I could have like a CD player, or, you know, a satellite radio system or some shit like that, but instead I have a tape deck. And then I've got tapes for it. Like, you know, I've got my Priest records, or my Priest tapes, like other old school new wave and stuff like that, because it's cool. And I mean, it kind of fits the car. Otherwise I could just put in some random modern stereo and have it look weird and stuff like that. So I can empathize with these people. But now it's weird that we're kind of like covering some of the events from the first two games, or at least the second game so far with this. So it's interesting that they're talking about the Lost Village itself. So next we have the Manor of Bizarre Murders, where the same tragedy recurs. Its scale is smaller, but generally speaking, it resembles the patterns of the village, as it is made up of elements based on true incidents. Oh, no worries, man. Thanks for showing up. And yeah, actually I do have one of those as well. If I do want to connect like my phone or my MP3 player to it, I could just connect it via an aux cord as well, or connect it to a tape just in case anything happens. I have that pending too. Below is an example of this. It has to do with Mafuyu's disappearance. The House of Mutilation. In a mountain area of Himuro, there remains a manor where years ago there was said to be a massacre. There have always been vanishings in the nearby forest, and many of the spirited away are said to end up in the manor. Their corpses have been found with both hands, legs, and heads severed off. One more example of a seemingly related Manor of Sleep urban legend that I'm researching now, the Manor of Sleep. Legend was picked up in the various magazines of the 1960s, but incidents with very similar characteristics can be found here and there in the older media. This newspaper from the early 1900s and is of no relation to when the Manor of Sleep legend was shaken up or taken up, but the background of the spirited aways and those people's later conditions bears many similarities to the Manor of Sleep urban legend. I'm still investigating, but these incidents may trace back to the 19th century, and I have seen some legends in several folklore books that may have become the basis for the Manor of Sleep. Interesting. So I guess if you haven't played Fatal Frame 1, they're kind of giving you some exposition. Although, if you have no idea who any of these characters are, it might be a little weird. You're like, well, the fuck is Mafuyu? Who's this? Who's that? Right? Who's Mayu? Right? But then it kind of makes you think, if you have played the games and you have seen the endings for them, for example, as far as you knows, Miku hasn't told him what happened, of like what occurred in the game. And again, I'm not going to spoil it. Maybe we'll talk about it near the end of the, the series, but, or at least near the end of the game. But that would imply that Miku hasn't told him what happened in the mansion and what happened with Mafuyu. As for how Mayu went missing, I guess it's implied that Mio somehow, I don't know how you would get around that. Like, realistically speaking, if your twin sister goes missing, all of a sudden, what would happen? You'd be like, well, she was last seen with her twin sister, and her twin sister doesn't know where she went. It's like it wouldn't make sense. So that's that's peculiar. I'm not going to go too much into it because I don't want to keep deterring from the game because we're kind of spending too much time in here, but it's just nice to like think about some of the stuff. And it makes you wonder, especially if you played the other games, well, what's been going on in the actual world? We've been immersed in like the incidents as they happen, in the massacre like mansion, in the massacre of the village, and now here we're reading about like, oh hey, it just so happened that people went missing in these places. So anyway, the House of Sleep urban legend. Perhaps this is what Kay was asked to investigate. You had a well-organized notebook on urban legends to your file. After you receive new information, you may find related books and documents in bookcases or desks. Oh man, now we have to go back and look. An old newspaper is stuck to the book, or in the book. Series of vanishing across regions. According to sources, before dawn yesterday, a mother and daughter who lived in Myojin village went missing. The missing are Makia Kazuhara and her daughter Kozue. Since last year, the two have been searching for Kazuhara's missing husband. The two reportedly wandered into the mountains, or wandered the mountains nearly every day. The information says I haven't seen them for several days, and I went to visit them. When I went to visit them, there was no answer. So I went inside, but they were gone. I only saw some black soot-like marks. Similar disappearances are being reported across the area, and some are calling them spirited ways. Yeah, I'm pretty sure those two are the mother and daughter ghosts that we fought. You added the research article, series of vanishings across the region to your file. So, use research. According to the notebook left on his desk, you was doing some research for Keyamakura. His notes are full of accounts of old urban legends and newspaper clippings about disappearances and the people who were spirited away. This seems to be different. Let's see. Nope. Nah. Okay, so I guess just the important ones are like maybe labeled red, or maybe they'll change. Let's see, is there anything else? Nope. Let's look at the bookshelf. Books full of volumes of folklore, philosophy, and anthropology. They're all books used for his work, or ones that were published by his company. There was a time where I used to be interested in them, but it was only a passing phase. Sounds like my bookshelf, because I have a bunch of shit like that. These clothes are still hanging inside his closet. I decided not to tidy them away. Once they were in the boxes, I knew they'd never come out again. Nope. Nothing. Weird. There's some cardboard boxes in the corner of the room. After what happened, I tried to sort through his things, but after a while I just couldn't go on anymore, and I haven't touched it all since. Alright. So now let's go ahead and look at the Camera Obscura. On the shelf are a letter and a camera similar to the one I saw in my dream. It looks like the letter is from K. They're from K too. Why would it be out of order? Because Miku just said, or Miku told us that, hey, this letter arrived from this guy. And now we have this letter, which is a newer letter? Okay, maybe Miku put it in here? I don't know, man. That's weird. Either way. Or maybe she's just sorting it, like, letter from so-and-so 2, or 1, or 3, or whatever. Okay. Dear you, during my research on the Manor of Sleep urban legend, I finally made it to a certain deserted village lost even from the map. I found this camera in a huge abandoned house near that village. My niece Mio... Oh. Well, that's how. My niece Mio, when Mayu disappeared, she caused you a lot of trouble. So you probably remember her. Saw this camera and she was scared stiff. I wondered if it reminded her of that unspeakable incident. Okay. For now, I'd like you to take care of the camera. You know about antiques, so could you look over it for me? I don't think you'll be able to reach me for a bit, but I'll contact you, so let me know when you find them. Or what you find then. This is older than the one in the dream, and the inscription on the back is illegible. Even so, it does look very similar to the Camera Obscura. I tried pushing the shutter button, but there was no response. It looks like it's broken. There's still old film inside of the Camera Obscura. Musty film. The film was pretty old, but it doesn't seem to have been spoiled by being exposed at all. What could be on it? I wonder if I can develop it in the darkroom. And now we have the Camera Obscura. So, an old camera etched with the words Camera Obscura. I found a camera like the one I picked up in my dream in Yu's room. Apparently Kay sent it to him. Is this the same camera I saw in my dream? I'm trying to look at that picture a little bit. At first I thought it was like a flag with a symbol on it, like an X, like in Metal Slug, but it's not. I think it might be a picture of like a lock. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. But okay. I like how they're linking the 3 games together. That's pretty neat. They kind of cheaped out a little bit by being like, oh, it's my, it's my niece or it's whatever. But it's still fine. It's not bad how they handled it. So far, I'm really liking this game. Despite it taking a slightly more slower pace. I like the, exposition provided, which is pretty nice. Right, Miku?
レイさん、ちょっと働きすぎです。少し休んでください。
Okay. Not super useful. Right? Oh, he's eating! Oh! It's very good. I wish we could crouch, but we can't. It's also a shame that there's no subtitles for whatever Miku was saying, so just in case you didn't catch it. I could kind of understand some of what she said, but it's like generic talking. It's not like exposition related, as far as I can tell. Okay. So let's try revealing film. So I think we have to look at the sink, right? Okay. An old roll of film from inside the Camera Obscura. There's definitely something on the film. I wonder if I can develop it. Okay. An image has appeared of a crying woman, just as I thought. I must have taken this during that dream. All the film has been developed. Okay. Weird. The Camera Obscura, the abandoned house, the picture I took in my dream. Maybe if I investigate this woman, I can find something out. The woman whose image appeared on the film from inside the Camera Obscura, no doubt about it. It was the same woman I saw inside the manor in my dream, just like with you that time. Anything else? Nope, that's it. Let's try to see if we can find out more about this check at all. Let's see. Now, there was some books and stuff, right? Like magazines inside this, like, closet. Maybe we'll find something in here. Just randomly guessing. Nope. Okay, so nothing. Maybe under the stairs. Otherwise, we can check Yu's room again. Maybe his bookshelf or something will have things on it. I don't think we have a computer with internet. So... oh, never mind. Let's see. Miku, about the woman in this picture. I was wondering if I could get you to try and find out as much about her if you can. Anything is fine. Yes, well, this is a very old picture, so... I found it in Yu's room. It's okay if you can't find anything out. There was just something about her.
わかりました。わかり次第報告します。
Okay. Understood. If you show the photos you've developed to Miku, sometimes you can ask her to investigate them for you. Now, I mean, put yourself in Miku's shoes for like a second. Like, the chick you're like living with is like, hey, I found this picture inside this camera that's like really old. Can you find out anything about it for me? Bye. And at that point you're like, where the fuck do I even begin? You know? If you have them investigated, you can come talk to Miku later to get books and other information. Unless she tells her, like, hey, this is like some background on it. Night has fallen. If you check the bed with the X button, you can sleep. Oh boy. By checking the camera obscura on the desk, you can save your progress. Alright, let's do that. Night one. Okay, hold on. So this was... Oh, we're still in the same, like, chapter. Damn. Okay, well, that's fine. We can save every time we go from, like, one world to the next. Do you say anything new about here? Or about this? No? Let's see if Miku is around now that it's nighttime. Maybe she's found something. Who knows? Maybe I can look at it this year to save some time. Where's the cat? Okay, but it seems like Miku is not downstairs, so let's check her room. Okay. Guess she's not in there, or if she is, we can't go in. Does she say anything about this now? On the spare shelf are the old bits of machinery you used to collect. They're not quite impressive enough to be called antiques, they just look like old machines. I still have no idea what made him want to collect them. I seem to remember him telling me about it once or twice, but maybe I wasn't really listening properly. Man, that's a shame. There are blue sheets on the bed. Everything in this room is the same color. The curtains, the bed covers, the pillowcases. It's my favorite color. It's kind of cute. Anything new on the desk? Nope. In the bookshelf? No. Oh, wait. In the bookcase is the book Occultism that Amakura wrote about in his letter. There we go. An ancient fucking, like, dilapidated book. Just what I love. Okay. The Camera Obscura is a device used to capture the other world, made by occultist Kunihiko Aso from the late 19th to the early 20th century. He tried to communicate with and get proof of this other world. The term occultist refers to people involved in the movement to verify Eastern thought using contemporary Western technology. Kunihiko Aso is a prime example of such an occultist. The Camera Obscura was one of his quintessential experiments. He modified the, at the time, still rare camera by adding a special lens and film to it. It was supposed to capture unbelievable things, normally invisible to the naked eye, like a so-called different phase interval and spirits and ghosts. They are very rare nowadays, but apparently these cameras are still traded among curio dealers. Most have been broken and we have lost the chance to see the other world, as well as Aso's achievements for eternity. You added the Camera Obscura and real proof of the spirit world to your file. To receive the information, you may find related books. Yeah, bookcases or desks. To receive the information, oh, same thing. I pressed X and it still wasn't telling me. So, Kunihiko Aso, a scholar of the occult who lived on the second half of the 19th century, he used the new technology of the West to make various machines designed to prove the existence of the other world. The Camera Obscura was one of his inventions. According to the book, it could photograph supernatural objects existing on an alternate plane. Was he somehow connected to the manor? God, I'm gonna have to read a fuck ton of just like all of this. Hope my throat doesn't die. Alright, what do we have here? Design, same name. But what was the camera doing inside the manor? So it seems like these get updated no matter what, so we have to like check them just to make sure that we don't miss any information. So nothing new here, but what about here? Do we have anything new now? No? What about on this side? Nope. Alright, let's leave. Because I don't think there's anything else in here probably. I guess we can check downstairs. I don't think Miku's gonna be there, but we can try. And it seems like my frames have finally fucking stabilized. Yeah, I'm not dropping frames anymore. I don't know why I was for a whole like hour, but hopefully that doesn't affect the stream too much. Or I hope it didn't affect the stream too much. Otherwise I was just gonna delay the stream by a day or maybe by an hour or something. But I also didn't want to start too late. Let's just explore the rest of the house a little bit. Actually, what's this? Oh, a window. Of course. Anything else in here? Oh, the light's on. No one's in here. A chill breeze escapes from the empty bathroom. We're gonna check use altar, and then that's like the last thing we'll do today. And then we'll go to sleep, and then we'll see what happens. Yeah, okay. I think the cat's with Miku, more than likely. I assume because Miku was, you know, downstairs in the morning, maybe the cat went with her. And maybe since now she's in her room, at least I assume, maybe the cat's... oh, it's in the Tatami Room? Oh, okay, well, let me see. Did I miss it? Am I that blind? Oh yeah, look at that. He's in the pillow. Oh, this is like the best part of the game. I love this. It's so good. I would kill for this cat. Just to make sure that it's happy and like sleeping like comfortably. They should have made like a wait, is Miku in the kitchen? No. But there was like an ominous sound here. Why? It's like wind or something. Like, that was fucking weird. Let me check here once again since we're already here. Nothing. And then nothing about the phone, right? Yep. Okay. So let's go to sleep. What I was gonna say is I'm surprised that they didn't make like a crossover game between like an anime like Ghost Stories or something and the Fatal Frame series. I think that might have been a cool idea. Since the original dub of, you know, or the Japanese dub of Ghost Stories is like serious. Unlike the American dub of it, which is like a fucking shit show. It's still amazing, but holy fuck is it like completely different. Alright, let's go to sleep. Here we are back again, but now we have a way to defend ourselves. I thought that was a ghost. Immediately I like eat my words. It's not that it was scary, it's just like, oh fuck, I don't remember that being there. Alright, let's check these again. Seems like same thing. I really don't remember this. It's been emptied of its content. There's nothing inside of it now. Shelf. Nothing inside. Shit. Missed it. So she went that way. So now, I don't know if this will be like Fatal Frame 1 or 2. In Fatal Frame 1, every single night, there would be new items and new locations. In Fatal Frame 2, everything was given to you, and you could pick it up from the get-go. So say if we explored, I don't know, this room and we found some film and some herbal medicine, there would be nothing else in this room ever again, except maybe near the end. If you had to like come back and they like added a boss or something to the area, that'd be it. So we'll have to figure it out and see how it goes. Yeah, get ready, it's spooky time again. Before I forget, I'm gonna check one quick thing here through the options menu, and that's this. So, spin around is with square. Okay. So do I have to like unlock that feature? Or, because right now I'm mashing square, she's not turning around. I guess maybe we'll find it later. My intuition is telling me to check everything. Small image on the pedestal, nothing else. I can see in the next room through a lattice window in the alcove wall. And then the corner of the room is an old suture stand. Right, okay. Sorry if it seems like I'm treading over the same ground again, it's just to make sure. Because that's what this game does, it'll hide shit from you. Like here in the corners there might have been a blue thing or something. Like, there's still a door here that we can't go through for some reason. This. Can't open. This one. No. This one. Nope. This one. So just gonna be checking, like, the rooms a lot. This opened up. Or this wasn't here before. Japanese chest, doesn't be anything inside. But she's looking down at something. At that. Type 14 film. Some more pistol ammo. Okay. There's an old clock on the wall. There are 2 ink boxes on top of an old Japanese chest. The lacquer on the outside of the box is peeling and the color is faded. Oh wait, yeah, we've been in here before, or we've looked at this before. Right, that's all with the towels and stuff. I just didn't remember it, so that's on me. And speaking of, we do have survival ammo, or survival knife ammo. So they give you 50 instead of infinite, even though this is like the worst type of ammo in the game. And we have our basic, like, pistol ammo. So... Okay, nothing new. Some kimono. Let's see if this has anything. Nope. That would still count. They were very lenient at the very beginning of the game, and now they're not. So it's like, let's go save. Oh yeah, we couldn't go through this door beforehand. It was locked. Alright, so let's save here. And nothing in the corner. Oh, they changed the camera angle. Okay. There's more stairs behind us. Pale light is reflecting off of the snow outside and coming in through the round paper screen window. Oh. There we go. So now we have these. So these still glow blue, which is pretty good. An image of something has emerged in the photo. Is this where we just were? It seems to be a picture of somewhere else. Okay. It's weird. I think the fuse is always going to be there. I think it might have gone away when we were climbing up the stairs for some reason. Or it might have been a glitch. But... oh, wait. This is where we took picture of? No. But I know the HP bar only pops up whenever you have the camera out. Oh, like this. We have a ghost somewhere. There seems to be a door in the wall behind the chest that maybe leads up to the roof. I tried to move the chest, but it's too heavy. Probably only a man could move it. Oh yeah, that is a door. Well, let's see if this opens up. Or it might be a door, I'm not sure. It is a door, but she doesn't seem to want to open it. Check the map. Weird. Let's try going down this way. Found a part for the Camera Obscura. You have acquired a function. Alarm. Okay, so equipment is back. Indicates the fatal frame. Oh, already? When being attacked by a ghost, on the top part of the viewfinder may flash red and the alarm will ring. So now there's both. Before you would get the little flashing light, and then near the end of the game we got the actual ringer, or the ringing. The system is a more powerful shutter chance, the fatal frame. If you shoot during the fatal frame, you can repel the ghost backwards and inflict great damage. If you take another shot while the ghost is being repelled back, you can perform a chain shot combo. Oh boy, we're gonna Tekken these guys. We're gonna juggle them. These ghosts won't know what hit them. Oh yeah, do you say anything about this? Running away from the damp and is given a foul stench. What is it? That's it. I guess it's just boxes. Oh, actually, here it is. Wait, that's a ghost. Ew. Weird. And a tiny door. Door is locked. The keyhole is engraved with a 4-point well design. Voices behind the wall. In the storage space under the stairs was a small locked door. A low, mournful moaning was coming from inside. What could be in there? Okay. That's kind of weird. Wait. Change. Oh, never mind. I could have sworn I heard like a door open. I don't think I like that aspect too much. The whole well, I mean, it's fine if it reminds you, like, hey, here's a reminder that there's, like, you know, voices behind the door, right? If it told you the voices are behind the door, there's like a small latch key, like lock or something in there, that'd be fine. But if it's just like a constant reminder, that's kind of weird, The other games made you kind of remember things, but I guess it's fine. That makes the game a little more accessible to, like, newer players, I guess. Hopefully it doesn't seem like I'm complaining too much about this. I'm just comparing this a lot to the other games and seeing some of the similarities and differences. Some things are neat, some things are weird. Aw, no, slide puzzles. I hope it's not a fucking slide puzzle. There's a stone plate on the door and several stones are inlaid. Perhaps it is a contrivance to... Oh, sorry. Perhaps it is a contrivance to unlock it. You tried, but it won't open. There's a minute script engraved on the stone slab. Engraved on the pedestal is the same number of panes as engraved on the sleeping stone. Sleeping stone. There's something inside. Oh, shotgun film already? What the fuck? It's only the second night and we're already been blessed. Inside the box there's smoke containers. Okay. Inside it's too heavy, can't pull it out any further. Oh. There are boxes and baskets lined up on the big shelf. There are small clothes and things inside. I assume by stone they mean probably the one in the other room, the one with the dye jar or whatever. Is there anything? That's the only stone we've seen so far. The other surface is rotted away from damp, decorations are rotted. And a red kimono. A red cloth hanging over a broken mirror. Okay. Okay, so let's check the map again here. So we've already been down here, we've already been here, and we came from these stairs. And then this was a room that was locked, right? So let's go back here. I don't know, does that count? Oh, it's an actual ghost fight. My bad. Oh, that would have been a quadruple combo. She's in here. Damn. I missed it. Combo. Where is she? Over here. Okay, so we can get triple combos even in the walls. Oh, this is cool. The combat has been refined. Quadruple combo. Let's look at the pictures. Some of those are pretty cool. Yeah. I mean, we still got her with this one, but man, some of these are pretty bad though. You can look at the points. Wandering Mother, yeah. So I'm guessing this is the... That is such a creepy picture. I got some good ones though, like if we just take these like on their own, these are pretty cool. Pretty eerie. If her lips are closed, she'd be pogging right now. I like the combat. it's a little more responsive, and it seems like I can do the fatal frames a little easier compared to before, where sometimes I wouldn't even be able to land the third one. So that's cool. Wait. 500 points, but we don't know what that was. Okay. I can see into a room through the decorative window in the wall. It's an elegant formal room with bedding spread out on tatami mats. Okay. So if we look at the map here. Oh, we're on the other side of this area. Okay. Let's look in here. And there she is again. Wonder if we're gonna have to fight her. I hope not. But we'll find out. Now does it count? Or can I just take a picture like this? It's glowing red, so I mean, obviously, it's supposed to, but it doesn't seem like she's registering. Hmm. Weird. Yeah, I assume there's like secret ghosts in the game, kind of like all over the place. It's just, I guess we took the picture like near the end, so we couldn't see like who was in that room. Like I barely reacted in time. And the bedding laid out on the floor is a bulge the size of a person. Anything special about it? No? Wait. No. Something inside? Oh, more shotgun film? Dude, why are they giving me so many? Like, so much of it. Bugs, they all look pretty old. I can't make out anything of what's written inside of them. It's like things for mixing medicine. Okay. What about from the side? The screen door, sorry, the screen window of the writing alcove is ajar, and I can see a door in the corridor. Okay. I guess before we talk to her, let's try to look in the closet here. If Rei will even open the closet. Nope. Okay. I called out, but there was no reply. A notebook or something is lying on the feet, or at the feet of a crouching woman. Burnt passport. Surname Takigawa. Given name Yoshi, and it might be cut out. Nationality Japan. Registered domicile Shizuoka. Shizuoka. It has been pretty badly scorched, but I can just make out the thin traces of writing. Yoshino Takigawa. Could this be her name? Well, now we know her name. And I still can't take a picture of her. Alright. Oh yeah, we should check this. The woman on the film in the Camera Obscura, whom I saw running lost through the dream manor, her name was written on the charred passport that fell at her feet. Yoshino Takigawa. Does such a person really exist? Oh, that's it. Better not attack me. I'm kind of upset.
もし目覚めたらお願い私を起こして私は悪くないのお願い
私を殺して。She likes this. 私を殺して。 That's weird. Because she was saying, hey you, I like it here? I like this? Something like that? Something along those lines? I think. Weird. We're gonna get a tattoo somehow. We're gonna look like a Yakuza character. Or like we belong to the Yakuza. Okay. Like, as cool as this is, you know, like being able to explore your house, find out more about what's going on, I kind of want to spend more time in the manor. It's only been like 30 minutes total for like the past 2 hours that we've been playing, that we've been ghost hunting, and we've only fought like one ghost. Or, well, 2 ghosts, and we fought one of them twice. So it's kind of, like I want more action, if that makes sense. But I guess that's the pacing for this game. It's just a little slower, which is fine. But it kind of removes the whole survival horror aspect of the other games. And Fatal Frame 1 and 2, well, in Fatal Frame 1 you had one save room, or one room that was safe, which was the save rooms in the game. In Fatal Frame 2, at any moment a ghost could come out, no matter what, and try to attack you. And in this game it's like, well, you're in and out. Well, I get it, you know, dreams and stuff. It's kind of weird that it's not super survival heavy. So what is this? Oh, scissors. I was like, is that like a key or something? Nothing new here. Nothing new here. So I'm gonna assume we're gonna talk to Miku. She's gonna tell us, hey, well, I wasn't able to get anything. Oh, this is the woman's name. Can you find something? Okay, and then we go back to the spirit world or the dream manor or something. That's my guess. The cat. What are you doing today? It's right here. Why will you not touch the kitty? Day, do not disappoint me, man. You've been fine this whole game. So far I call this the best Fatal Frame, and now nothing. Well, now I'm disappointed. It only lets us pet the cat when she wants to, it seems. Not when God intended, which is all the time. A note has been left on the kitchen counter. Dear Day, I've gone out to do some research on the woman from the other day. I'll be back later in the evening. Make sure you eat breakfast, okay? In addition, the kitchen counter, a breakfast of perfectly made rice balls has been prepared. Okay, can we feed the cat first though? That's a little more important. You better look at the food bowl. God. Can we eat? No? What if we do it from the other side? No? No? You don't wanna eat? You didn't eat yesterday. Are you not gonna eat again today? No? Nope. Okay. Let's go back up then. Maybe now we can talk to the cat that's like meowing. Great. That can wait. I can't pet the cat still. Alright. We only get like 5 rings before they stop calling. Or before they hang up.
もしもし。
あ、レイさん、ミクです。
Today it's Miku. No, we couldn't go into Miku's room. She just said, like, oh, I know I can go inside Miku's room and she probably wouldn't mind, but for some reason it wasn't letting us, like, go into it. Which is weird, but alright. I was able to get the name and address of the woman in the photo. Yoshino Takigawa. She's the only survivor of a plane crash that happened the other day. I knew I'd seen her before. It all came together when I asked one of the editors. It seems that she's still being hospitalized. I'll tell you the location of the hospital. Yoshino Takigawa.
病院の方から聞いた話なんですけど、その人長いこと眠ったまま起きないそうです。
Oh, wake me up. Now that I get here. Oh shit.
「病院へ行ってらしたんですか？」
Weird. Oh. Yoshino Takigawa is definitely the same woman that I saw in the Dream Manor. The sole survivor of a plane crash, she slept constantly in the hospital after the accident till the day she disappeared in front of my eyes. A blue pattern appeared on her body the instant before she vanished. What was it? Is she connected to the woman in my dream? And if so... The pain flared up again after my dream of the empty house. Since the vision I had that day, I kept seeing the house in my dreams. The pain I felt when the tattooed woman touched me, that bruise. The dream, the house, are they connected to you somehow? Or am I just tired? I mean, yeah, I can see how it is like a necessary cutscene to an extent, but I mean, it's kind of weird that they still kind of made it a little bit sexual. That's kind of like weird to me, because it could have just shown you like the outside of like the shower scene, or like the outside of the shower with like the sound of water like running, right? Just to imply, okay, so she's in the shower. And then if they would have just done a shot of like her face, like just in shock or like, you know, sad or whatever, that would have been fine. But I mean, nope. Can't go in. Right, is there anything else we can see? So right now we're just gonna be like having a routine thing to do every single like time we wake up or whatever. So check the bookshelf. Nope. Check the desk. Nope. I doubt we have to check the closet every single time. So I'll check it one more time. Oh yeah, there's nothing in there. And nothing here. Okay. So let's go back downstairs, try to see if Miku's around. If the cat's around, we'll get to pet it. If not, then go back to sleep. Oh, Miku scared the fucking shit out of me. Well, not really, but it just surprised me to see her, like, here. I wonder what happened to her. They just said she disappeared on TV. But hey, you saw what happened to... You saw her before it happened, but... Do you happen to know something about her? So why isn't they telling Miku anything? Maybe she thinks Miku will think she's weird? That's my guess. That's the only thing I can think of. Of her being like, oh yeah, you saw ghosts. Ha ha ha. Funny. You know, maybe something like that. Oh. Precious. It's okay, take your time. Okay. I wonder if there's like a secret ending or something. If you pet the cat every single day, you get like a joke ending or something. Kind of like in Silent Hill with like the joke endings. Now Miku's gone, so it seems like you do need to kind of explore at least a little bit. Let's see if Miku's in her room. Nope. Or if she has doesn't want to go in. Alright. Let's save one more time, and then let's go into the dream. I want to bust some ghosts. Like, pretty badly. Okay. Back in the manner we are. This door's still locked, of course. We don't have the notched arrow key. Okay, so where can we go now? Let me check the map. So we've already been to this area, and we couldn't go through this door. So that would be my next guess, but I think there's like something here at the end. Yeah, there's something blue there. Let's see what we can find. I should be checking the drawers again, seeing if there's anything in them. No. 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 Okay, I'm gonna assume from now on that there isn't anything new inside of the chests. Unless it's a new room or something. The bars in the wall sorry, the bars in the wall by my feet and cold air is blowing from the other side. Looks like there's another corridor like this one on the other side of the wall. There's something in there, Ray. Reach for it. Oh, wait. Okay, so they restock your camera, or at least this film. I think we took one picture with this, and that got restocked. So that's interesting. Wait. Still have my shotgun film, so that's good. So do each of these, or each shotgun film that we find, is that just like 8 film? Like 8 shots of it or something? Oh wait, we want to go this way. Or again, I'm assuming we have to go this way. Let's check on the rock thing here. Oh. Medicine? Was dying something here. Okay, so that wasn't a rock or anything pertaining to that. Let's check our items again. Oops. 4 herbal medicine? Can you only carry a set amount? Because we had 4 before. Weird. Okay. And also, if this is supposed to be like the old camera from Mayu, or the one that Mayu had, or maybe it isn't, because this is like a dream camera, and maybe this one's a little different. But the one that Mayu had in Fatal Frame 2 said Camera Obscura at the bottom right there next to Type 07, next to the film type. That's where it said Camera Obscura before. I'm not sure where to go, actually. So right now I'm just walking around and going where I'm assuming I'm supposed to go, which was this place that had a door that was locked due to something. The other room where we were at, where we saw the chick, I mean, she wasn't, like, she was there, but that's it. Nope, this is still sealed. So we can try going there now, I guess. So all the way around. And maybe she'll be there, maybe she's not gonna be there. Because she disappeared before our eyes. For all we know, she might be like dead, like not a ghost anymore, dead. Oh, hello. She's dead. That one was good. That one was kind of creepy. How she's just like, hello, out of nowhere. That's a good points for it though. Some nice wombo combo action. Good stuff. I should do this. Yeah, last time I was using the very weak ammo, the survival knife stuff, so I switched over to like pistol ammo because that does like double damage compared to at least the very weak like film that we have. Because before we did like 3 triple combos and that killed her. This time I just did like 1 with pistol ammo and that did all the damage. I'm sure if we would have done like a fatal frame with like the shotgun like ammo, that would have like just ended her. I should probably check these. Maybe there's something in them again. No. This corner? Oh, there's something. Okay. How much did that give us? We had like 29. Okay, so a good oops. Yeah, so give us like 18 in that case, or 19. No, yeah, 18. It seems weird, like the number choices for how much you're given is weird. Okay, so some items seem to like reappear while others don't, so that's interesting. So let's go ahead and save again. I really do like the setting in this game a lot so far. Like, this mansion is pretty cool. If we would have been here in the winter and not in like a dream scenario, this would have been really fucking nice. I think they just wanted to go away from the whole oh well, we've done a mansion 3 times, what if we do something different this time, and we like have it be in dreams. But like, I want to just explore like this place, you know. I want to be here for like a good hour or so. Ooh. That was good. Oh. Oh, okay. So that's why we couldn't quote unquote take a picture of her, because she's right there. Like this is the room with the I was gonna say corpse, or like the human lump. We took a picture of her the first time. When we came in through there. So that's why. Oh. Okay. 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 So these things can't be pushed back. I'm trying to get like fatal frames on them, but seems like it doesn't work. Oh. Okay, so never mind. Fuck. Can't fade these guys too easily. Either that or I'm just bad. What? No, the real boss. I knew it. You motherfucker. Shit. That was a miss. That was really cool. Actually, that was super fucking cool. That's like a very classic, like Japanese scare, if you've ever watched like Japanese movies, where something like that will happen, you know, just a ghost grabs you, and then they change like the camera angle to the reactioner's face or the person that's being touched. They look at their face, and then the ghost is gone, and it's just silent the entire time, or there's just like rain or like wind or whatever in the background, and like that's it. That was fucking cool. That was really, really, really cool. It's like the development team is finally like, you know, taking advantage of the resources and the genre that they're playing with, or that they're developing a game for, and playing around with it a lot more. That was fucking freaky. I'm gonna check one quick thing. Give me 1 second. Okay. Mainly just wanted to check out like how long this game is, to an extent, at least just through like game facts. So it seems like comparing it to like 1 and 2, Fatal Frame 1 is about 18 hours. For us, it took us like 6 or 7 hours to finish. Fatal Frame 2 was 22 hours, it took us 11 hours to finish it. And it seems like Fatal Frame 3 is about 24 hours, so it might take us 12 hours to stream it or to get through it. Although I want to check like the chapter count real quick so I can kind of get the pacing. Okay, so it seems like there's, well, I'm not going to spoil how many there are, but it seems like we're moving relatively quickly through the game. I mean, it's only been 2 hours or 2.5 hours. All right, let's keep going. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's true. I mean, I am literally reading everything, so that's what's kind of padding out the game. But again, it's a shame. Like, I want to explore more of the mansion. I want to fight more ghosts. I want to see more cool things. And here we are, like, reading some more, which is not bad. Again, like, we got like little snippets and stuff like that in the other games. But it's like, I wish I could just be in the mansion right now. I don't want to explore the house. I don't want the pacing to be broken so much. I saw the bruise clearly when I awoke. When I woke? Oh, woke. Forgot the A. Well, I guess woke is also correct here. The pain is worse than yesterday. The bruise is spreading. A spreading bruise. Yoshino Takigawa had a bruise like this before she vanished. She was in a dream, too. Was she having these same dreams? The bruise, the dreams, what do they mean? New here, or here, or here. Okay. Well, I do try to be, like I said, informative whenever I do try to play these games, because it's like, there's some things that might not be, you know, maybe fully explained right away, or might not be apparent right away. I'm also just piecing things together out loud, which I could also not be doing. I could just like be silent about it and then just kind of leave it to the watcher to interpret things on their own. Alright, Miku, what do you have for me today? Hey, this is Yoshino Takigawa's diary. They asked me to take care of it at the hospital since her family were all killed in the accident. They didn't seem to feel comfortable keeping it around the hospital. Was I right to accept it? And we have her diary. October 8th. I heard it's good for the heart to write in the diary and have someone read it. Oh boy. By doing this, maybe I will stop seeing that terrible dream. I'm sad being all alone. If I can have someone read this in some way, maybe I will connect with them. My family in Naoya died. But being alone is more frightening than even that harsh fact. More than the accident itself. Being the only one living afterwards, waiting endlessly. That was more frightening. Left all alone in the total darkness. A sweltering night, but freezing cold. I had a nasty dream. Snow fell on an old abandoned house. I'm all alone and lost, but they might all be in that house, or in the house. I can meet them. I sense that. If I go in, I can meet them. They're calling me, but if I go in, I may not be able to return. But if that's what he wants... Bit by bit, I go in deeper. I'm cold. It's getting dark. I can hear a song. Naoya's in there. Mom, Dad, everyone beside me. All in there. They all left me behind, left me, and went in. Because only I survived. It's painful. Is the pain the dream? The tattoo spreads. The doctor says he can't see anything. Overseas, they call it emotional trauma after an accident like this. PTSD, or post-traumatic stress disorder. But I can sense it. After sleeping several days, I'm only half awake. Gradually, I come not to know whether I'm awake or asleep. The doctor seemed interested when he listened to my story. Maybe he's becoming more sympathetic. But that dream and the pain are mine alone. The pain is spreading. And then she stopped, like, jotting down what day it is. Rainy? Not sure. Am I to blame? Since I'm the only one who survived. But it's not like I chose to survive. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. What should I do? What? Forgive me. That woman is coming after me. I can see her even when I'm awake. Can't take being touched again. I don't want to see anymore. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Maybe the ghosts that we saw, those black figures or those shadows around her, maybe they were her family. While that she like followed in here or into the like snowy mansion or manor. About the photo you gave me. There are marks on her. Don't you think they look like tattoos? Okay. I pressed L1 as soon as we saw Yoshino Tokigawa, but then it's like it's gonna transition me anyways. Yoshino Tokigawa, the only survivor of a plane crash. She went missing from the hospital and appeared in my dream. She attacked me like someone out of her mind. A tattoo-like bruise covered her entire body. And now the same tattoo is spreading across my body. If it carries on like this, then I will probably suffer the same fate. The woman who appeared in my dream of the manor, her whole body is covered in a blue tattoo. Yoshino Tokigawa and the woman who attacked me in my dream both had the same tattoo. And now the same pattern is spreading across my body, ever since she touched me in that dream. The dream, the bruise, the manor, are they all somehow connected to her? Okay. So, same thing. Let's start looking around. Oh, I should have pet the cat. I should have seen if the cat was on the couch and pet it before talking to Miku. It's my fault. Should have checked that. New. Nothing new. You doesn't have any books on tattoos, maybe? Miku, can we see her room eventually? No. Okay. There she is again. Whoa, whoa, wait, what?
最近うなされてるみたいですけど大丈夫ですか？
Are you okay? Weird. I don't know if you noticed, but like when I opened up the camera, it like focused on something here and then it moved downwards a little bit, but the circle in the middle stayed up. So I was like, shit, is there like a ghost in the wall? I don't think they're gonna throw that at you. Her pajamas are super cute too. Look at that. It's cool that they have Miku back again, but it's also weird. I get again that they're all connected, but it's like, did she need to be in the game?
今日も雨ですね。
I don't mind them. Anything else?
今日も雨ですね。
Nope. Where's the cat? That's the only thing I wake up for every day now. It's not here. Where's the cat? Did I miss it? Is it in the closet? Uh-oh. Mika, we have a problem. Bathroom, maybe? The sink? No? No? Uh-oh. By the shoe rack? Mika, find the cat. Oh, there it is. Oh, crisis averted. Nope. Look at the cat. Look at the cat. But hey, why? Why do you torture me so? So precious. And okay, I thought Miku was gonna like be gone like last time. Anything else this time?
今日も雨ですね。
Nope. Alright. Back up we go. And time to save. Oh. Just like dash. Yeah, so it's like, again, it's kind of weird that, and I keep mentioning this, so hopefully it doesn't again sound too annoying, but like this day, for example, that we just had, could have been completely removed from the game and nothing would have happened. If like, say after, I don't know, after we got back from the hospital, if we would have met with Miku in the living room, and she told us something like, hey, in the news, it's while you were gone, it seems like that woman disappeared from the hospital, or I heard about it, you know, something like that, right? And then maybe she could have told us something like, I don't know, when we got out of the shower, right, that following night, if we would have talked to Miku, she could have been like, hey, I went to the hospital, they gave me this diary, why don't you look at it? It seems like it's her diary, right? That would have been better pacing instead of go into the mansion and then leave and then go to the hospital, then go to the mansion again, then leave and then get told that she disappeared, then go to the mansion, then come back and get the fucking diary. Because then what could have happened is we could have explored the mansion and done all like this whole boss fight thing, like all in one go, or maybe like visit her in the hospital and then when we came back, you know, see her in our dreams, fight her, that sort of thing. The pacing is kind of really weird. And I remember that being a problem when I read reviews about this like years ago. And again, it's not necessarily a bad thing, it's just a weird choice because all this could have been done differently. So I don't know if it's just being done for padding or what the fuck. But I don't think I noticed this thing right here. Didn't mean to do that. I meant to do this. What is in this here? That little briefcase. Who knows? Alright, let's go to bed. Okay, that is true. You do get to see the cat. And while I understand, you know, you'd be seeing the cat less if you weren't coming out every single, like, night. If we could do more with the cat, that would make up for it. But so far, that's still, like, you know, it just barely makes up for it a little bit. Is this that place from yesterday? Okay, so now we're finally in chapter 2. It seems. It only took forever. There's something on the floor where Yoshino Takiha was crouching yesterday. The 4-point well key. Okay. Does the closet have anything this time? No. First time. Okay. Let me check the camera. So 30, 50. So this doesn't restock, but it seems like they give you back this ammo. Or actually, we don't know. I'll try before the night's over, if possible. But you know what? I'll do it now. I'll take one picture. So now it's at 29, and this is at 49. So no matter what, we've used up at least 2 shots. So then we can confirm if they restock those. Because I know that they do, or it seemed like they did after the first night. It seemed like they did after the first night, but then the shotgun one doesn't, because that's like, you know, a stronger like ammo type. Read screens hang down over the part of the room where bedding has been spread out on the floor. It looks like it might be an important person's room. Take a picture of the closet. I mean, we could check. See if anything happens. Because nothing's like glowing blue or anything, but I mean, I can always just do that. Nope. Seems like nothing happens. Let's see if we can find a door or something in here. It said that bedding was spread out, but I don't see... Oh wait, now I see it. Yeah, here it kind of like blends in with the ground, but then as soon as you look, it's right there. And then from this angle, I guess it's a little easier to see. And this is not open anymore, when before it was. So, interesting. Maybe the closet thing might happen later. There's a beautiful purple kimono in the corner of the room. Let's see. Let's check the map. So we've got that key again. I don't remember where it leads. I think it was on the first floor right below this. Oh wait, no. Where was that? Yeah, we can go explore. I already kind of forgot where it goes. Oh. Hello. Okay. It's kind of rude. Oh. I see. Do you want to, like, stop being rude? Just popping out in front of someone? That's, like, super rude, man. Can we upgrade our camera? Status, upgrade lens, equipment, just alert. Oh, we can. Do we need like like spirit orbs for this? Huh. Let's see. Max spirit power charge. If you power up, possible charge amount increases. So, all right. Since I don't have the manual, let me quickly check the walkthrough that we were looking at before. So, let's see. Let's see, give me a second. I don't think they have it written. Let me double check. No, I don't think the walkthrough goes into it. Sometimes the FAQ or like the GameFAQ like guides will have like an entire section that's just literally ripped from like the manual, and it'll be like, hey, here's everything. And I like that because in some cases, like now in the future that the game is no longer on sale, at least in stores, getting the manual is not really easy unless you have a physical copy with the manual. So I guess let's look at these. So display spirit power recharge rates and the camera range depending on charge. Maximum amounts you can charge your spirit power, and then the range of the camera. So, still have no idea what store would be. Max spirit power charge. Okay. What about upgraded lens? No, I can't go to that section yet. Okay. Let's go ahead and upgrade the max value, perhaps. And then let's upgrade the sensitivity, the recharge rate. So I assume this is like the little characters on the camera powering up, or like how quickly they reload. Because whenever a ghost is present, we would have had one in like a cross shape, like up, down, left, right. I don't know if we have maybe 6 characters now, maybe we have 8. And then maybe what we just upgraded was the amount that we can have and how quickly that recharges. Yeah, and even if my Japanese was good, I don't think I'd be able to understand what the fuck that person was saying. It was all muffled. But that was creepy. Okay, I kind of remember now. There's the stairs that we need to go. There's like that little thing with the door with the voices, which should be below this, right next to the save point. I will say I do hate that ringing. Like, quite a bit. Oh, there's something here. Is there? What the fuck? And what's glowing blue? Oh, it's just like the wood, reflecting the light from the lantern, it seems. Okay, so let's go back up and go down the other set of stairs. That's where the door thing was. Shit. I think that counted. Well, I know that didn't count. Too slow. Wait. We got shotgun film up here last time. Is there gonna be more? Oh wait, no we didn't. It was, in the storeroom below here. I tried running, but she stops, and then it's like a little weird. Here, I'll try to do it. If I like start running and she stops, it's kind of hard to get her to start running again. Like, unless I like am trying to like change directions like that. Boxes, still the same thing. Nothing new. What about in this side or on this side? No. Here? Nope, nothing. It's like I was like pressing against the corner or whatever, so she was like not running. Like, see, like there I couldn't take the corner easily. Like she was like stuck against it for a moment. Either way, it doesn't matter. Alright, so we open the door. Let's see what we have here. Okay, that didn't count either. Oh, it's a shadow. Secret ropes and paper festoons hang from the wall. The wall is cracked and marked with black stains. Yeah, I saw it move a little bit. I was like, Oh, hello. An image of something was caught on the photo. Oh, there is an arm right there. A tree root or something is protruding from the crack in the wall. Yeah, a tree root. It looks like a hand. Why don't we shake it? No? Said something else. What looks like a human hand is protruding from the crack inside the wall. There seems to be a small opening in the wall, but I really don't want to look inside. What if we look anyways? Medicine? Okay, so again, we got more herbal medicine. But we're capped at 4. I think it really is just capping us. Because it's kind of weird how we can't carry more. Maybe they saw how overpowered it was to have just as much herbal medicine as you want. But then they can just give you less, you know, instead of removing it altogether. Ooh. Bro, I would not fit through this thing. I'm way too tall. She's like 5'6", maybe a little shorter. And the passage gets even smaller up ahead. I feel wind flowing from the smaller end of the passage. I wonder where it leads to. It looks so narrow, only a child or a small woman would be able to get through. I mean, Renee, you are a small woman trademark. Should probably do this before I forget. Nothing here. Yeah, no, I'd be like on my knees if I was like walking through this place. Not really. Or maybe, who knows? Yeah, I was thinking it possibly led to that, but if it did, we would probably be able to see the blue item or whatever at the end of it. So I'm not sure. I wonder if we're gonna pick up the crawling skill as the game goes on. Oh, this is so cool. We're back here. Wait a minute. So she recognizes the place a little bit. What do we have here? An image of something has been caught in the photo. An image of like this, but from the other side, has been caught on the photo. Yeah, that shot. An image of this has been caught. Or maybe it's something else, really. Flickering light from the light of the candle shines onto a mound made up of countless graves. Graves. Well, let's see. Let me check the map. Okay, so this loops back around, so yeah, I guess we could kind of go back to this area and see if we can go into this. See if maybe something's in here. Because otherwise... Oh, wait, no. Yeah, this is where we just were. There is this room that we didn't go into. This is the tiny corridor. So yeah, I guess we could check this first. And then go maybe this way. So yeah, let's go back. That's what I was gonna do in a little bit. Literally, what the fuck, dude? You rude motherfucker. Oh. Nope. Oh shit, the more damage we take, the more tattoos we get? Man, you got... I don't know if mashing does anything. Alright. Oh, wrong one. Now let's see what the herbal medicine recovers. A little less than the last game. Should be fine. Oh, come the fuck on, dude. Getting wombo comboed by two dudes at once. Same. That one's dead. What? Oh no. Okay. Start running. Yeah, there we go. Come on, Ray. Turn around. So it's only two of them. Something on the ground where the man in white was. And now we got the sleeping stone. Okay. Carved in relief into a lithographed stone, the size of my palm is a horizontal line like the character for one. So, each... okay. Oh, it's got the... It's like sleeping stone, 1. There's a raised bump on the back of the stone, maybe for fitting it into something. So now we can go back. The men who appeared in the black-stained corridor wearing ragged white robes and tall court hats. Was it their voices I heard through walls, or through the corridor walls moaning? What was happening to them in there? Wait. Anything else? No. Let's see. So, let's try going back through this corridor and see what we can do about this. Because maybe I missed something. Oh, it's right here. This little door thing. This little depression. I can make out traces of an old join in the wall. I try to move it, but it's shut tight. Could there be something inside? Okay. Then let's look carefully through the walls here. Seems like there's anything here. I wish Rei could run while having her camera out. to an extent. No, doesn't appear to be anything here. Let's check this last wall. One more time. Nope. Okay. So, let's go back up here and see if we can find anything. Maybe hidden items or things like that. And then we'll try going back to the other room that had the, or the corridor that had the stone depression thing. Wait. Fuck. I'm so used to pressing triangle to look at the map. And then triangle to go back. But triangle brings up the fucking camera. Yeah, it's the other way. Yeah, here it is. There's a well with a wooden frame in the corner of the courtyard. The well lid is off and you can see inside. And I can see inside. It's too dark for me to see clearly, but it looks like the well has run dry. Okay. What else have we? More graves. Small gravestones are lined against the cracked earthen walls. They are simple, unadorned pieces of hewn stone. There's nothing written on any of them. Or maybe the writing has withered over time? I doubt they would be empty. Oh, this is a key. There's an ancient, sturdy lock on the door. The image of two mandarins carved on the lock. In the daydream, you was in here. Oh? Walk back here. Alright, let's check this lantern first. The corner of the courtyard is an old stone lantern. Nothing else. Wait, is that a scythe? Or is that a hoe? Come on. That is a hoe. Yeah, I think. Or it could just be wood. No, it's broken wood. It looked a little bit like an old school, like, gardening hoe. Here, is there anything? Countless gravestones on a stone base. Anything else? Nope. Something is reflecting in the light. Sacred water. Already. Okay, wait. I should do this. Oh, that actually got me. It was more like an oh shit than like a ah sort of thing. For me at least. So used to the fucking menuing. That's the old game. I'm actually gonna pop a herbal medicine. I'm pretty sure we're gonna find more as we go on. Okay. So now we have to go back down here, right? Yeah, from here, go up the stairs, and then oh, I wish the map would just show me like where the fuck we left off. No, this is below. This is where we want to go. So we'll be back here. So let's go this way. And then this way. So speaking of, what's the name of this corridor that we're in right now? The Manor of Sleep Stained Corridor. And then this is still the same thing. This is called the Grave Courtyard. Stained Corridor still. And partition rooms. Okay, so this is the second floor though, right? No, that's just like another section of it, but it's not really telling us like what these rooms are. Oh wait, earth room, yeah, foyer. Okay, never mind. They're just not glowing blue. I guess because they mean we're not in the same area as them at the moment, compared to like these areas that we are connected to. Like this one we're probably connected to, but we're not connected to this. Okay. Let's go through. Okay, let's keep track. Right now we're at 38, 19, and 13. So, if they get shot up to 50 or something, then for sure we're getting restocked every, like, single night. The HP seems to go up, which is fine. I'm glad that's back, where they restore your health at the beginning of each new chapter. Not like we really needed it in the past game, but in Fatal Frame 1, yeah, for sure we needed that shit. Okay. So the little stone should go up here, I think. Alright, what do we have? Inside. Inside. Cloth. And then, is there anything on the floor? No. Ooh. It's pretty neat. God, I hate that ringing so fucking much. It's too heavy. Drums, too heavy. Last one. Containers. Here. Box. Anything inside? There's nothing. Alright. So, after lifting the sleeping stone, or after fitting the sleeping stone, the contraption began to move. A minute script is engraved on the stone slate. Engrave the pedestal in the same number of panes as are engraved on the sleeping stone. Okay. So, for example, 1, 2, and 3 types of panes. But then what? It's 4. That's 1. That's 4. That's 2. So these go here. Okay, I think I get it. So maybe like this. 2, 1, and then okay, that's how many moves you get. Okay, I see. I think I get it. So we have to do maybe this, like 2, 1, and then no. Maybe. Well, this goes here for sure. Maybe it's 1, 2. Oh, but we can't go back. 3. And then this can't be moved. Oh, there we go. This made no sense. Okay. You can see a door on the other side of the roof. If I were to walk across the roof, you would die today. You would slip. It's tile. Or shingles, or whatever the fuck these things are called. And it's also snowing. So that's a bad idea. So we're gonna go safe first. And then maybe attempt to walk. Safe point was back here. So oh, you know what? We can do it. I mean, the last save point wasn't too far away. I would just have to do that puzzle again. So that's not really a problem. Alright, time to die. I was hoping to run across this. Like, just like, you know, shimmy briskly. It's really pretty. Yeah. I can't wait for winter. It's like finally starting to cool off around here. And it's like, man, we're finally getting some nice weather. It's like finally like 20 degrees Celsius. It's like great. I want it to be colder. 2 Mandarin keys already? Okay. I found a part for the Camera Obscura. Evade? What the fuck? We can dodge? When you are caught by a ghost, if you're timing pressing the shoot. When you're caught by a ghost, if you're timing press. If it's good, you can evade the attack. The writing of this is weird. When you are caught by a ghost, if your timing pressing the shoot button is good. Why can't you just say if you're caught by a ghost, if you time it well by pressing the shoot button, you can evade the attack? Or if your timing is good when you get caught by a ghost, when you press the shoot button, you can evade the attack. I'm not gonna get into this. I'm a fucking English major, but I'm not gonna fucking worry about this. It's a 2004 game or some shit. Hello. Ah, man, that wasn't a fatal frame. These guys walk like delinquents, and it kind of pisses me off. It feels like he wants to meet me outside of Family Mart. And, like, want me to kick his ass. He just needs a pompadour. And we're good. Alright, let's do this again. Let's do it better. That was a miss. Damn. A disused old sliding door panel has been leaned up against the wall. Oh? There's a joint on the floorboards, but it's held fast by something and I can't get it to open. Maybe it leads to another floor downstairs. Oh, it is like a little hatch. So where are we right now? Attic room, right? So this is right next to the storage room. So if we check below, so it leads to a room here, it seems. Okay, that's neat. This is like a very dangerous like area to be in, like realistically speaking. Like imagine you lived in this mansion, right? For some reason. And your mom is like, "Hey, go get something from the attic." You'd have to come all the way over here and kind of cross the roof. Like walk through this from there, walk here, and then come to the attic, which is right here. This is like so fucking dangerous. Like if the roof was maybe extended a little bit more, maybe if there was like a flat surface here, you know, maybe like 2 planks of wood or something, that'd be maybe a little better. But it's just like shingles that like I don't know if you know about these, but like these type of shingles get like super slippery if it's like wet in any way, shape, or form. So if it rains, for example, and your mom's like, "Hey, get something from the attic," and you don't use the other like down panel or whatever that we just fucking saw, and you walk through this, you could like slip and die. Look at this. This would be from like the 3rd floor or second. Yeah, this would be the 2nd floor or 2nd story. Holy fuck, that would just be like death. And it seems like we can't have our camera out while we're skimming along, or we can, it seems. Okay, no. But hey, why did you start walking down, dude? I'm like walking forward. And you're like, I feel like dying today. It's like, oh. Wait. Oh, shag off, mate. No, 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 no. Excuse me. We can fight in here if you want, just not out there. It's dangerous. See, what if a ghost was chasing you and you had to go get that thing from the attic? And then you slip and fall and die, and then your mom is like mad at you because that's like the 1600s and you disappointed her by not getting the thing you were supposed to get, even though she made you do something dangerous in a very like stupid scenario. Oh wait, wrong side. Oh wait, no, we need to go this way. I wanted to go save. Wait, no, no, this is... You don't want to look at the box that fell? No? Alright, Bay. Keep being boring. I should... Okay, we do have the survival knife ammo. Just in case we have to take a random picture or something. Catch a ghost. Oh, we're probably gonna have to fight the fucking monks again. Or the thing, the dudes in white. Alright, let's go. Let's get ready. We need to go straight ahead and then to the left. Alright, Ringu girl. Round 2, where are you? Damn. I was hoping she'd show up. In every single game there's been a fucking well, and there's been a girl that's come out of the well. They really do their homages like justice. There's an ancient sturdy looking lock. Let's use the key with the 2 mandarins. I'll take a picture of you. Same courtyard and tomb from that daydream. In that dream, you was inside. There's an old film in the Camera Obscura. Miku, not to be that guy, but like, are you gonna answer the phone? She just stood at the door like, as the house lit. Wait, the cat was there. I was like, that's more important. Alright, let's answer the phone. I guess I have to do everything in this household, right? Okay, so the audio kind of got cut out a little bit, but she was just saying, like, hello. Hey, it's Miku. Good morning. I gathered together all the information I got from the editor about the woman yesterday. I wanted you to see it. It's laying on the desk in my room, so please go take a look at it if you like. I've gotten a little worried about all this. There's one other thing I wanted to check out. I'll be back after I finish. Arigato. Okay. So it seems like my copy of the game is having a few, maybe, audio glitches. There's the cat. Oh, okay. I thought every single time I stretched my my hand like that, you could see like a little white glint in the eye of the cat, but I think it's like the whiskers like rendering. Alright. We gotta make sure we like walk around a little bit before Miku interrupts us. And then that way we can probably pet the cat again once he wakes up. I don't know the cat's name. Stop calling it the cat. Alright, let's look. I don't really like coming in here while she's out. Bro. Fuck do you mean? She told us to do it. Oh, I guess they want us to develop the film, right? That's more than likely what they want us to do. So let's do that first. And then when Miku comes back, the cat should be up. And then we can pet the cat. This is supposed to be a storeroom, really. Wait, aren't you gonna develop? There we go. So, 2 undeveloped films. Okay, so... I mean, this is a neat aspect, yeah, I guess. So... it says the same text for both of them. So let's just go ahead and start developing them. Okay, so this is the hallway, yeah, with the stains on them. Black human-shaped stains mark the walls of a narrow corridor. Maybe I can find out something about this. What about this one? And the courtyard graves. This looks like the grave mound in the courtyard by the stairwell. Maybe I can learn something about this photo. All the film has been developed. So Miku should be here now, right? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we have ghosts in the house now. Yeah, but I think the reason why we develop them is so we can show Miku, and then Miku can try to find out about them. Somehow. She will somehow find out, like, what's been going on. Is the cat awake? Where are you? Yes, hi, hello. Am I blind? Was he by the window? He might be upstairs though. He might be like outside Miku's room like last time. Let's go. That's the most important thing right now. I hope Miku got back. Maybe that's what that loud door like slamming sound was. Nope. Fuck's the cat. And tell me this motherfucker just like jumps all over the place. Oh well. I'm usually pretty good at like catching things, so I don't know how I missed the fucking cat. Oh, if that's what happens, where as soon as like the camera angle changes, that's super lame. All right, let's sneak around and look at Miku's room. A bag with the Japanese pattern hangs on the wall. A somber kind of pattern for a girl not yet out of her teens. Oh boy. On the desk are a small dressing mirror and a lamp with a paper shade. Miku made the shade and the cloth that hangs over the mirror itself. Let's see. She has a fan, incense burner? No. Those are like little flowers or something. They might be like ornamental, like made of glass or something. And then a mirror. Okay. What else is there? Oh, okay. Creepy dolls. I thought we got away from these in the second game. I thought that's where we left them. On a chest of drawers is a Japanese doll dressed in red that Miku brought with her from home. Okay, what about this little bag? Nope, nothing. On the shelf are a camera and some kaleidoscopes and other little Japanese knickknacks Miku has collected. But what type of camera? Oh. What happened to the Camera Obscura that Miku had from the first game? I think she dropped it in the cave in the final encounter. Again, not trying to spoil like areas, but I think that's what happened, because that happened with Mayu, right, where she dropped her camera and she started chasing the thing at the end. Miku always keeps her desk so neatly arranged. Mio, not Mayu. There's a pile of reference materials and Miku's notes on the desk. She said she had put them together for me. Yoshino Tokigawa. The woman in the photograph, she's 26. She was the only survivor of a plane crash that occurred in August. Following is a comment from a reporter named Ozawa who covered it. When the plane crashed, she was thrown out of the aircraft and was mostly untouched by the fire. Also, the arbor where she was thrown became a cushion, and she was thus miraculously saved. When rescued, her external injuries were mild burns, bruises, and scrapes, and it was determined there was no threat to her life. But as it took 4 days to find her, she was very dehydrated, weak, and distressed, and she seemed to be suffering mentally. During those 4 days, she was surrounded by other victims, her relatives, and her lovers' corpses. Oh, fuck. Next is what I heard from someone in the hospital admissions. After hospitalization, she was extremely frightened of being alone or sleeping. She apparently had frightening dreams and would even hurt herself to stay awake. But over time, the amount she slept grew longer, until she spent most of the day sleeping. At first, it was thought she was sleeping due to the psychological trauma she experienced, but her condition gradually grew worse, and she would sleep for 3 days straight. When she awoke, she would complain of hallucinations, saying pain or there are bruises all over my body. As her hallucinations grew worse, she became less responsive to outside stimulus during her waking hours, and would sometimes mutter deliriously or sing lullabies. The past several days, she hasn't woken, and the rest is as Rei saw. This is also just a hospital rumor, but the staff has a long-standing urban legend amongst themselves about patients like Takigawa, or who they call lost patients. So you want to tell us about the lost patients, Miku? You obviously heard about this. Placed between the pages of Miku's notebook is a copy of a newspaper cutting with today's date written on it. Patient disappears. On the night of the 9th, a patient disappeared from her ward in Tsuragi Hospital, and the police are currently searching for her. The missing person is the sole survivor from the August plane crash. She became emotionally unstable after the accident. She was diagnosed with post-traumatic stress disorder and hospitalized long-term. The hospital's response to her disappearance went no further than "we are investigating the details." She lost all her family in the accident, and concerns have been raised about her current whereabouts. Speaking of, we should look at our notes about this. The picture stand on the desk has been laid flat. Is that a photo of Miku? Miku with man. The photo shows Miku with a kind-looking young man. A boyfriend? No, more likely brother and sister. She's always been cheerful enough, but I don't think I've ever seen her look quite this contented. I heard she had lost a family member. Could this person in the picture be... Oh, come on. I wanted to, like, read all these things that I forgot to read. Okay. The girl who works as my assistant. She's the sister of Yu's best friend. I heard she lost a relative. The photo on her desk showed her with a young man who looked like her brother. She's always been a cheerful person, but I haven't often seen her smile as happily as in that picture. I wonder if the person she lost was someone she was very close to. Maybe she lost someone special. Just like me. Inside the house was a courtyard. It was snowing. There was a line of graves and an even older house looming up behind. Jesus fuck, dude, I can't read today. Human-shaped stains. The narrow corridor on the other side of the door where I heard the moaning was strung with sacred rope and paper. The walls were covered with human-shaped stains. There was a black stain left behind where Yoshino Takigawa vanished. Did something happen on the walls as well? According to Miku's research, Yoshino was asleep almost all the time just before she disappeared. After the accident, she slept longer and longer hours, and whenever she woke up, she would hum what sounded like a lullaby. Apparently, the medical community is abuzz with rumors of similar occurrences. Hospital patients who disappeared. This is another of those urban legends. Anything else? Nope. Let's go save. We'll keep going for a little bit longer. Mainly because I want to, like, actually explore the fucking manor instead of doing this for 20 minutes. But it's fine, like I said. Let's check Yu's room. Maybe we'll have something about disappearances this time. Now that we learned more. Nope. 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 Alright, out we go. Fuck. Where's Miku? She's not back yet. No cat here. There you are. Why is there like a faint blue glow? Like in this area. Here, hold on. Like there. Do you see it? And it kind of like shifts a little bit. Weird. That was good. That was very good. Yeah, it could be. Then again, this game has a lot of like blue lighting to it. Like that's obviously a important aspect of the game, the color blue. She's wearing blue. Blue is always associated with like depression and sadness. I thought I saw more blue here in like the curtains, but it's like the glow of like my PS4 controller's light against my monitor, and I'm like, huh, okay. All right, is Miku in her room? No, but we can go in. Miku. Oh, there she is. Yeah, the tattoos as well.
眠れないんですか？よかったら一緒に寝ますか？
I couldn't quite hear what Ray said. But Miku was like, hey, are you doing okay? And Ray just said something that I couldn't hear.
最近うなされてるみたいですけど大丈夫ですか？何かご用ですか？
Miku, I was wondering if you could research this photograph for me. Thanks. Miku, I was wondering if you could just give her both the photos at once.
わかりました。わかり次第報告します。
Understood. Okay. But yeah, the tattoos as well are symbolic and blah blah blah. Although we've seen like what appears to be like a snake of swords or something on the like tattoo. Or like the tattoo has like a snake on it. So it's kind of weird seeing that. Like but then again, what else could it be, right? It could be ropes, maybe? I'm sure we'll find out. Gonna take a picture. Okay. Subduing song. Alright, so 30, 50, yeah. So they do restock your camera all the way up. So I guess we don't have to be frugal with it. We can just go nuts. Let's explore out here then. A little bit. Oh! This is a corpse. There's something on the ground around the size of a person covered over with reed matting. Boy. Another one. Same thing. Okay. Oh, we should check our camera. We have 20 points. How many points do we have? Fuck. Oh wait, we have 15,000 points we can work with. Could upgrade the range. Or whatever this might be. Possible charge amount increases. Still not sure. We'll pump it up once. See what happens. Oh, there it is. It's right up there. It says 5,800 now. Okay, I didn't see that before for some reason. Alright, let's see if the camera shows anything new. No, doesn't appear to be. Maybe when we get better, like, maybe power-ups. That's when we'll need that. Maybe we don't need it for now. So maybe that was a waste. If not, it doesn't matter. If we're gonna need it at some point, then, you know, we'll have it when we need it. Okay. Oh, it's like the rope hallway. What? Yeah, that's right. Back the fuck off. God. I knew that was fucking coming too. I'm like, they're gonna have some dude pop out of nowhere. Okay, let's look at the map for this area. So, the bell hallway, and the round window foyer. Oh, the window itself. Okay. Yeah, let's go this way first. See if we can. Might be locked for all we know. Oh, what are you looking at? Care to change the camera angle? Thank you. Where is it? Type 61 film. Okay. Oh, speaking of Herbal Medicine. So I think they gave us one. So we are... I think we're still capped at 4. But I think they give you an extra one of these every single day. So... Really wish there wasn't a fucking cap on Herbal Medicine, though. Because then what's the point of finding the early ones that we got when there was, like, no ghost encounters, like, to speak of? It's really odd game design. We're soaked. We're gonna comment on it. Okay. Okay, what do we have here? Kimonos? Taking kimonos turned to rags from the mildew. Ew. Sky robes. More fucking dolls. Are you serious? Are you fucking serious, man? Nothing on the window? Okay. Alright, let's look at it. Something's reflecting in the light. Pistol ammo. I meant to look at the... What? That was so far away. We weren't even close to that. That's like a good meter away from us. Japanese doll sits in a formal pose in the alcove. Okay. Wait a minute. Okay, yeah, because it was 50 and 30, so it's only 6 more ammo? It's so little. But I guess it kind of makes sense. As far as I know, that doll didn't move. That's why I kind of stood to the side to see if it would react to us, like, moving at all. We should also check this out first, before going through any of the doors that are up ahead. So let's go back. Just to see if there's anything there. There's also an upstairs. Oh, ghosts. Where? Doko. Oh, well, we'll find out. There's an oblong-shaped charcoal brazier. The ashes inside are damp and looks like it hasn't been used for a long time. Alright, this is the area where we were at the very beginning of the game. No wonder I was like, why didn't she comment in the brazier, but now she's doing it. Chest of massive drawers in it. Could be anything in it. Chest of massive drawers in it. Nothing inside. Alright, this is where the ghost was standing, or floating. It was right here. The first ghost that we encountered that was like right here. that we couldn't do anything with. Wait. What were you looking at? Today. You turned your head down for a moment. Was it the candle? Nope. Alright. Alright. So let's start looking this way. Oh, I see. It's a hand. Cute. Oh. Door shut tight. It feels like something is pulling back from the other side. I also wasted a pistol shot, which is kind of bad. Door's locked with a sliding lock. You open the lock. And where does this go? Back to the hearth room. Okay, so back to the very beginning. Or one of the main areas. Oh, this is where we fought the mom. Which... probably gonna fight again. Right. Wholesome. Ah, bro, they're making you fight kids again. Oh, no. Yeah, she got wombo comboed. I hate dealing with kids in this fucking game. It's fucking creepy. That and they fucking move around a lot. That's why I don't like fighting them. But I'm getting the timing down, which is pretty nice. We're getting those combos out. We juggled her like a Tekken like training doll. We look in this at all? No? Nothing in here. I love how we left the other room just to come here. I mean, we could try checking this again, but I don't think it's gonna do anything. Let's go back. Actually, this might not even open. Right? Never mind. Let's go back. I doubt there's anything in there for now. The game wants us to continue with the area that we were at a bit ago. Just want to check these though. Let's see, broken, right? So the pots or the bowls are still the same. Next chest, lock, we can't open. Okay. Hmm. Old cooking stove under a piece of firewood. Hmm. Wait, what's this? Is that a lantern? Or is that like a little shrine or? Hmm. Can't tell. I think it is like a little shrine. The little door to it is open, which is not normal, I think. Usually, I think you just put something inside for like, not protection's sake, but like as a blessing sort of thing. I don't know. Okay. Let's try maybe going this way. See if we can go here. Maybe open something. What does this do? Right. I guess we've already been in this area. Because there's... yeah, there's nothing this way. That's a small door from the foyer. And that should be it. So let's try going up these stairs, maybe? Or... why is this a separate room? Did I miss that? No, that's the one that had the doll in it. Weird. Let's go up. Let's explore the second floor. There's something inside the drawer now. Another sacred water. Wait, what? Hold on. Okay. I thought it said you cannot have any more in your inventory. And I was gonna be mad if they capped us at like 1. There's a black library chest. It's colored badly faded. There's nothing inside of the drawers. What about this side? Nope. Nope. So, handles are covered with rust. And a bunch of screen doors that are like tattered. And nothing on this side. Let's see what's this way. So we can't move any forward anymore. And there's like this blue, blackish, purple like fog thing right here. I don't know if you can see it. Might just be atmospheric though. And then there's the doll again. I was hoping it would like look up. Like just turn around creepily, just like look up at us. What's that up there? It's a picture. No, you're not gonna say anything about the picture of this girl? Of whatever it might be? Nope. Alright. Oh, I should check if she says anything about this giant opening. There's a gap in the wall. I can see down. I can see through it to the downstairs floor. Maybe this is where the banister used to go. Maybe? Still seems very dangerous, like, overall, to just have a missing wall panel in your house. Alright, so now we need to go straight ahead? No, to the side. So, up and then straight ahead, this way. Okay, now from here, we could go straight ahead, or we could go, to the side. This might be a different room. This might be a different room. Let's go the long hallway. We're through the long hallway. This way. Never mind. I don't think we'll be able to go through the door that has talismans all over it. Or at least not yet. So let's go this way. Or maybe not. Okay, so now we go straight ahead. Now, do we go right or do we go straight? Alright, let's check this door and see if this one even opens. Nope, so we know where to go. The fuck? Okay, an image of something has been caught on the photo. So we've seen this picture specifically before, but it's a picture of the of this. I forget what this thing is. Fucking a projector. It's a picture of the projector from this angle. So the fuck? Okay. Well, let's turn it on, I guess. There's no projector in the center of the room. There's already some ancient film set on it. Alright, let's watch. Bro, you're gonna make me miss the show. Great, we missed it. Let's watch it again. Impalement. Alright, let's watch it again. Okay, so it's like little girls stabbing. Okay, so I guess they just stay here. Impaling like stakes into the wrists and like legs. Something is reflecting light. Pistol lamp. Yeah, we're only given 6. Because we had 35 after that like failed shot that I took a bit ago. This one. Yes. What do we have? Okay. It said there was an old book among the tattered, or among the bookshelf, I guess. So more folklorists, man. That's all we have in this fucking series. Just people that study folk tales and traditions. While continuing my research, I stumbled upon the existence of the shrine that is perhaps the origin of the sleeping priestess. The shrine is very small, and hidden away within the depths of the mountain. It appeared just as in the drawing. There are normally no worshippers, and according to the stories from the small village nearby, it is a shrine where you could offer your pain. When I called upon the head of the family, she said they allow visitors until the snow melts. They carry out a rite here to protect the sacred area in the mountain. Men are not allowed in the rite, but it seems every few years they invite men in order to continue the bloodline. They call them outsiders. I think that I've heard of a similar custom. The guests who come in the winter while the snow falls all hide their faces and pull large bundles on wagons. It resembles a funeral procession. The rite is carried out on their behalf. or the rite carried out on their behalf must be connected to the song of the sleeping priestess. Okay. Anything else? You acquired the function track. What the fuck? How'd we get this? Automatically faces ghosts. Ah, finally. When your camera's at the ready, it will automatically face in the direction of the nearest hostile ghost. Never mind. That might not be good. I wanted it for, whenever there's a ghost right away, if I open up my camera, it will, like, face it. Or who knows, it might do that. The books lining the shelves have all been rotted by mold and looks like they would fall to pieces if anyone picked them up. Oh, that's kind of sad to read. It's a shame when books are dilapidated, ancient, like that. Okay, so there's another door here. I almost missed that. So we came in from this door, so let's go straight ahead. Speaking of, yeah, so we have, we still have the survival knife ammo. All right, let's see if... Good. So it does work. All right, we're fine. And that's a good feature, I like it. It helps out, because sometimes you can't turn quickly enough. Oh, that's weird. See how the camera shifts? Like, here, hold on. It's stationary, right? But then as soon as we walk forward, it's moving down. Oh, that's good. It's this way. Just a blue event. More herbal medicine. What do we have? An image of something has been caught on the photo. Looks like a person looking back. Or up at us. Like it's like they were turning around looking over their shoulder. Yeah, fuck you. And you go. Shit. I thought it was over, so that's why I didn't attack again. Fuck. Also, if you want to see something really creepy, when the ghost gets close to us and I take a picture, if I take it a little bit below their face, you can see their eyeballs, like, sticking out, like right there. I don't know if you saw that, if you're watching. But like, as soon as you take the picture, there's like a little rectangular frame of the actual shot we took, and then you can see his eyeballs at the very top. That's kind of weird. Let's see if we can see that here. No, you can't. So like, for example, right there, when I took this photo, his eyeballs could be seen like right above it. I wanted to check... Oh, okay, so we can't do upgrade lens. It's not available yet. And that's why that tab isn't open. We could increase range, but I think I want to keep going with max value and have more spirit points. I should probably be using the pistol ammo whenever we're fighting, though. There's like no point, I guess, in hoarding it, because we're gonna just get it all back. So I'll swap out whenever we have that ready. Sealed by a strong power. No, it's the tree. Okay. Man, this is so pretty. Just like snow. Garden. Man, I love scenery like that so much. Alright. Good. An image of something has been caught in the photo. Yeah, it's like the tree. Like, literally. The tree. There's your photo. Wait, what are you looking at? There it is. A stone mirror. Cool. You can... I hope we can stack those finally. The first game... Well, I mean, that's the instant revive item. So if we die, or if our health gets depleted, we get revived immediately. And in the first and second game, we couldn't carry more than one. I don't know how it works in this game. It might still be the same thing. Is there anything else here, though? Underneath these, like, floorboards or whatever? No? Alright, let's talk to the tree and see what happens. A rope festooned with white paper charms is wrapped around the large withered tree. Tied to the rope is a wooden memorial tablet in the shape of a person. Oh, there is. Well, it is kind of shaped like a person. That's weird. I wonder what that could mean. Maybe it's binding a soul or something to the tree. Let's save though here and keep going because the save point is right here. Okay, so let's see what we have here. A roped door. The door is firmly shut. This looks like the same place. This is what? This looks like it is the same place. If it is, then you is inside. Oh man, they did like a crappy translation job this time. Or, well, it's full of typos and weird sentence structures. So I guess my nitpicking before wasn't really, like, unjustified. It seems like the game, so far, we found 2 mistakes like that. That's a shame. Oh. Oh, maybe it's around the corner. Let's see. Yeah, it's ready. Alright, what is this? Oh, an image of something has emerged in the photo. It's a doll holding what could be a knife. And then this is sealed by a strong power. Okay. So at least now I know where to go next. Oh. Shit. Don't think so, motherfucker. Not again. Fuck. He's too far away to combo him. Okay, we need to increase the range then. Fuck. Dodging. Fuck. That wasn't a fatal frame. Alright, let's bust out the Herbal Medicine. Tools is such a stupid name for a menu. Oh, now we have 5 Herbal Medicines? What the fuck? Were we capped before? Or was I just like dumb and realized that we like got 4, then I used one subconsciously, picked up another one and didn't realize it? Doesn't matter. What? No, fuck you, that was a fatal frame. Fucking asshole. I should have busted out the good film instead of using pistol ammo. Okay, so I guess I was just being blind. That's fine, that's good though. I'm glad that they don't cap you on Herbal Medicine or something. Especially if, you know, they gave you a bunch at the beginning of the game. What's this lead to? Closet hallway. Oh, okay, this leads back around. Good. Good. So there's a door right there, but there's goodies over here, probably. What do we have? More shotgun film? Good. What do we have? You're not gonna comment on the weird mask? No? Oh. On top of the trunk are a box and a no mask, or no mask. It looks like a Musakami, long-haired maiden mask. Masukami. There are 2 old Japanese dolls on top of the trunk. One of them has fallen over, but I think they're a magic pair of twin dolls. There's a blue and red plate. The plate has been painted with a beautiful design, but the color is faded and dim now. Oh, fuck off, dude. Stop giving us fucking dolls. There's a baby doll wrapped in cloth in a basket. It looks like an old straw cradle. Didn't they use these in the olden days in the cold north of Japan? Yeah, by like Yamagata or something. I found a part for the Camera Obscura. You have acquired the upgrade lens slow. Cool. Okay. Slows ghost movements. Spirit points needed 1. Length of the effect increase by increasing the level. You can slow a photographed ghost for a certain amount of time. Takes 1 spirit point to use the L1 button to operate. Temporarily slows the ghost movements so they are easier to shoot. It also temporarily prolongs the shutter chance and fatal frame. Useful for fast moving ghosts or when timing the shutter chance is hard. The higher your level, the longer the length of the effect. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so I think we have to, because we have like 3 spirit orbs on the bottom left, right there. So I guess it's kind of like in the first game where the more pictures we take, it'll get filled up. Maybe I have to equip it first. Let's see. Upgrade lens slow. Okay, so now it's up. Now it's equipped, I think. Yes, so now it's equipped. So if I press L1 now, it doesn't do anything. But as I assume again, if we take pictures, it'll get better. So now, capabilities. So now we should be able to go to upgraded lens, and there it is. So there's 6 upgrade lens types. So I'm gonna assume slow, stun, blast, and C. Like in the last game, I don't know what the next 2 would be. We have 22,000 points now. I kind of want to upgrade range, if I'm honest. But we're close if we go ahead and upgrade the sensitivity some more. That way we can, or actually the max value, so we can have more characters to charge up. Ooh, now it's getting expensive. So we're close to this one, so we'll do range next and then sensitivity. Okay, now let's look behind this shelf before I forget. There's nothing here. Why would they change the camera angle specifically for this? Okay, before I forget. So, let's look into this room first. I don't remember if we already checked. It's here. Is it this one? No, that's where we came from. It's this. So, a dianthus design lock. Okay. Okay. I should probably undo the lock here. And this is where we came from, so I don't know why I'm doing this way. So, if we go straight ahead, we should have the way back. This one. Yeah. So now let's check upstairs. God, that's so useful. Sealed. Yeah. Is that it? Yeah. Okay. Then back we go. So now let's try to look at the doll that was back in the other room. Okay, so she should be over here. No? Okay. Well then if it's not her, maybe we can go through those doors now? Maybe we can check upstairs again. Unlock the southern door, and then that leads to the bell hallway again. So here we are. And then from here... Okay, so it seems like it wants us to go through the foyer and then back out to the courtyard. So I'll go ahead and do that. I'll stop reading from there, and we'll just continue that way. So, let's go back. I thought it wanted us to deal with the doll, but I guess the doll and the stabbing, impaling girls are kind of like similarly dressed in the super classic like Japanese style of like just bangs, long hair, and a kimono. Round 2, huh? No? Okay. I was worried. I'm like, great, I'm gonna have to fight that girl again. Okay, let's see if there's anything this way. Damn. then I don't know if this was just telling us to go here to take that picture. Let's see. Okay, so I guess we still have to keep going this way. I'm assuming, yeah. So let's see. So we're in the same corridor right now. And then from here, go this way. It's weird. It's not giving me the names for some of these areas, so I guess let's just start exploring the rest of the mansion again. So let's get ready to fight. Because I'm pretty sure we're just gonna have encounters here, like usual. No. All right, let's check down here again. What are you looking at? More herbal medicine. Good. We're at what, like 6 right now? 5. Oh, it's getting like foggy down here. No? What? What? The fuck? It was like foggy for a moment, and not anymore. Weird. That was very fucking weird. Alright. Let's go back though. Okay, so that's one corridor explored. There's the other one on the other side. So let's go all the way around. Because we can't go through this, right? The yelling or whatever has also stopped, which is nice. Okay, so now it's here. Actually. Right? Yes. Also, wait. What is this? Oh, that's not a room, it's just empty map. Never mind. Standard. There was an old scrap of paper left behind where the child ghost was. Scrap of paper. Mommy, sorry. Daddy was trying to get my ball and fell. It was scary. Sorry. Was this addressed to her mother? Now, is this the same little girl that we fought with her mother? And if so, did her father die trying to, you know, get her ball? Like he fell off the stairs, perhaps, and that's what happened to him and she didn't want to tell him? Or she didn't want to tell her mom about it? Let's try... wait. There's a pathway going up. Aw, man, this is like a bad idea. Hey, don't fucking do this. Also, there's like a ghost thing I could take a picture of. It turned blue or something for a moment. No? There better be something this way. There's nothing. I think in most of these cases it might not be like the ghosts themselves know they're attacking us, for example. Like, usually the children ghosts are quote-unquote playing tag with you. Or like they try to, you know, jump on you or, you know, playfully grab you. But because they're dead, they seem to harm us. If like, it's not explained in 1 and 2 as to why we get hurt by ghosts. Like, it doesn't make sense, right? But in Fatal Frame 3, at least, we've seen that the tattooed woman, like her touch is like as if being stabbed, you know, by something cold. So it could be that when these kids jump at you, you know, it could be that you're being literally like stabbed with a knife. Maybe that's what it feels like. Not really defending her, it's more like that's my guess as to why this even happens. She could have pushed her dad off the stairs for all we know. Her dad wasn't giving her enough attention, so she throws her ball by accident. She says, "Dad, get that before it falls," and then pushes her dad off the stairs, and then her father just tumbles down and breaks every bone in his body or something. Since it's cold, it hurts a lot more. Let's see. So we explored this area, so let's go back down. And I guess maybe go back here to this side. Because this is like a good 15, 16 steps that you'd have to go through. She's not gonna comment on the wall. Okay. What do we get this way? That's still there. Let's see if there's anything in the closet. There was like a doll in there, but I doubt that's gonna do anything. Oh. You seeing this? That doll was down there before. Oh. Not gonna comment on the doll not being on the ground? Okay. Okay. What do we have here? Can we finally open this up again? No, still saying that the blinds are there. Or not blind, but like the curtain or whatever. And here we've nothing. Alright. Let's look at the map again. Look at the map again. I guess, I mean, we could maybe go in there. I don't think there's anything of note in here. Alright, let's go back and let's go back down. Yeah, that moment caught me off guard. for a second. I was like, I doubt they're gonna put something in here. Maybe if I go closer and then, like, notice, oh, the doll is in a different position. Maybe that will trigger, like, the thing. But no. Instead, they pulled the whale girl again. Let's go this way. Also, need I remind you, Rei has like a heeled shoe on, like a shoe with a little heel on it. I don't know how the fuck she's walking through the roof. I'm still kind of like thrown off by that. It's still weird. Alright. Is there anything this way? Oh, look. No, never mind. I kept thinking, oh, there's like something blue. But it's the fucking wood again. Like this thing right here. Oh, is this a door? It's like a closet or something? Yeah. There's no way of opening. Yeah, it's like a under stair, like a storage unit. Kind of like the one that we have back in the Rei's house when we're awake. Let's check the map again. Okay, so we're back in this area. I guess we can try going back to the main room and the main hallway. And I think we can open this now, actually. We got the key for it, I think. No, we need the... That's something else. That's the arrowed, notched arrow key, or whatever. There it is. Is that just, like, regular... Is that pistol ammo? Yeah, so is that where we can just consistently get it? If I remember where they're located? Are we just gonna be given the same ammo type every single time? Yeah, seems like it. Okay, so... Okay, I guess that's not too bad. Oh, is this open? No, that's a chest. Or a door, container. Drawer. Oh. Oh, I busted out the shotgun phone by accident. Which made me waste ammo. Oh, an image of something has been caught in the photo. The purple thing, I think it's related to the slow power that we just got, because that's glowing purple as well on the bottom left. So actually we can test it out now. So if I press L1, okay, so it doesn't use a shot. Wait, does it? Oh, it does use up ammo, and you can slow the ghost, it seems. Oh, that's fine. It's not like the ammo that we have an abundance of, like, carries over to begin with. Let's go back out. Oh, let's see if we get chased or something and leave the manor. Oh, the blue thing is not here anymore. What the fuck? Hey, you missed your fucking chance to grab it the first time when we came through here. This leads to the hearth room. I guess we can open this door, right? Like, just open it and go back. I can't remember if above the ladder in the hearth room, if we have the key for that yet. I don't remember. I don't think we've gotten it, but we can check in a bit. This we still can't open. Yeah. We don't have that key. And on this side, there's nothing. Nope. And I don't think she's gonna go back out. Oh. Do you want to go outside? Can we actually go outside? Is this gonna end the dream? I hope it doesn't. Fuck.
あの子を返して。
Oh, we can test this out. Ah, okay. Never mind. So it doesn't count as a shot, it just uses it. The slow power. Is she even slowed? No. Okay. So, let's see if I can try to make out where this is. Okay. Sorry, give me a second. Okay. Then I can't tell. I think it might be the tree room. I mean, I see like what appears to be branches. I'm not sure. Bye-bye. Yeah, we could go back and like, you know, reveal all these photos, but might as well do all of this at once, because I love exploring this place. It's fucking cool. It's just like, you know. Okay, so we can try going from here back into this area, right? This is the hearth room. So let's try doing that. Let's try going back there instead. So we didn't waste too much time. I just thought that we could actually explore outside of the mansion or something for a little bit, like the way we could leave the village, or at least the main part of the village in the last game a little bit. But okay. So if we go through here, because we've already been here already, at least once. We picked up something here, which was Herbal Medicine, I think. So that's what we got from there. Now, let's see. So, let's try going back up one more time and seeing if we missed anything up here. So there's a save point, right? Or another one. There's nothing else here. So here was the crying girl. And then here, we haven't explored this corridor yet, or again, the second time around, or third time around. No, this would be the second time, or second chapter. So let's save once more. Okay. Save complete. Let's go. Wait, what's this? It's like another room or something on the other side. Yeah, now I hear a bell again. Oh, that's the girl. Yeah, from the tree. There we go. Okay, good thing. We came back here. Look at all the, like, characters on the wall. Or walls. What is this room? So now we're going in circles, right? Yep. We can't open this latch. Ironically enough, I think we came in here, and I just didn't check the thing. And she can't interact with the little space on the wall for some reason. Okay, well, let's go back. Yeah. Good thing we came back. I knew there was something I could have been missing. So let's save once more. It's right here. Yes. Okay, so we've done that. I assume we now go back to the tree. That's my guess. Sorry. From here. God. We're gonna go back down this way into the tree garden area. I am gonna check up the stairs one more time just to remind myself what was up here. There's a door, of course, that's locked, but with what type of key? I know we don't have it yet. Was it the turnip? Or radish? Or bellflower? Never mind. So not yet. Okay. So good. Wanna fucking let go of me? Jesus fuck, dude. Okay. Let's pop the herbal medicine. Oh, that's like so little. Why is it glowing blue this time? I think that might be normal. Well, you know, I think we're close to the end of the night. Let's not waste too much of it. Anyways. Where's the tree room? This way. Wait. Was it this door that was sealed? No, it was. Let's go to the tree room. It's this way. We'll go there first. And, we'll check the tree itself. Although, not gonna lie. Where is it? That picture was pretty creepy. Oh, I can protect this photo? Oh, wait. I like this picture a lot. I want to protect that one. Even though it's the second time we fought her. It's like a cute photo. it's like POV, you're the burger. I want to like see it. Time? Oh, that's sorting. I thought we could like maybe see the picture like a little bit bigger, you know? That would have been cool. Oh, that's weird. We walked underneath the bell and it didn't ring. It's really odd. I think it would have made some noise, considering that, you know, it's a bell. Since the rope is a wooden memorial tablet in the shape of a person. Okay, no, it wasn't this door. Then what door was it? It was in this place. This one, I think. So, let's do that. Yeah, it should be the one around the corner. Alright, let's go through it. Just to make sure. Yep. The doll stuck to the door is fading away. Oh, what's in here? I was about to say, if this is a fucking doll room, I'm gonna fucking scream. But it's more of like a voodoo doll room. Great. This isn't too bad. This is whatever. Creepy, like, porcelain dolls. Creepy dolls with, like, I don't know, fucking, you know, just dresses or whatever, like we saw in the second game. In the first game. That's scary. This is whatever. Also, this is a mechanism or something. Like a trapdoor, it seems like. Okay. On the candlelit altar is a huge gemstone as big as my palm. It looks like it might be used in some kind of ceremony. Something is reflecting the light above the altar. The bellflower key. Okay. A bellflower? Okay, that's the room in the with the sunken fireplace. Okay. Are we gonna fight anything? Actually, are we gonna say anything else about this? A light burns on the altar, where a miniature shrine has been set up. Oh, okay. Oh! I see. You're one of these girls. An image of something has been caught in the photo. Gray diary. Oh boy. I wonder if being impaled hurts. I wonder which hurts worse, having the stake go in a little bit at a time or having it stab through all at once. I wonder if they die if the stake goes all the way through. I wonder if it matters if they die. I want to impale a real priestess soon. Oh boy. So... Some more snakes started to show up. Okay. So let's quickly look through these. Snake bruises. Every time I dream of the house, the snake-like tattoo gets bigger. The stabbing pain is worse every day. If things carry on like this, it will eventually cover my whole body. And then... the dreams, the manor. What do they mean? How can I escape? In the small room where I heard the lullaby, red dolls were nailed to the walls. Inside was one of the girls dressed as shrine maidens who try to impale me in my dream, or my daydream. Who is she? And what was she doing there? Is that it? Yep, seems like it. Alright, let's go ahead and save, and I think we're gonna call it here for tonight. We're in hour 3, night 5. I check one more time real quick. It's still night 5, so we're in hour 3. It seems like we're kind of doing similar progress to last time. This game appears to be a tiny bit longer compared to the first one, or to the first two. It's a tiny bit longer than the second game from what I can see, or at least from the index and the walkthrough that I was looking at, just to kind of get a general idea, so I can try to space these streams out accordingly. So might be able to be done by Friday if we keep streaming on a daily basis, if nothing else comes up. So yeah, right then, let's get ready to wrap this up. So it's here. Let me go ahead and get the ending screen, and then from there we'll just get ready to leave.